chance by this.
So it looks like they're just finishing up their last little bits of the warm-up here.
Yes.
And from the looks of it, we are in for a good game.
Got the score ready. Oh, they might be moving now. Yes, they're getting ready to start.
We are getting ready to start here.
Okay. Oh, what's going? No, the back.
So I think we're on to practicing a few serves.
Yeah. We got a bit cut into the chase there, didn't we? We were like, oh,
I
we're ready to play.
I got far too excited.
Yeah. To be fair, they seem very enthusiastic too. So.
Definitely.
Should be in
You
for a
would.
good
It's
game.
Derby Day. It's Derby Day.
Yes. I do love the atmosphere of a varsity match or a derby game.
Yeah.
I remember going to I went to see the Manchester Women's Derby for the football.
Mhm.
And it was at the Etihad as well, rather than the small
Yeah.
stadium. And that was so cool, and it was a really great atmosphere there. It was a shame that City lost, but it was a great atmosphere. We keep. This is what we keep doing. We just keep laser focusing.
I know, laser focused on it.
Yeah.
Ready to go.
We're like little kids when you see just like colour moving on the screen. Just can't help it. Still practicing?
Still just warming up here.
Yeah. They're practicing serves now, aren't they?
Yes. Yes.
A lot of overarm serves. I just could never hack it. I think I need to try again.
Yeah? You should.
I did really enjoy volleyball whenever I played it. Right, they're heading off the pitch now, so hopefully we'll be starting soon.
Yeah, I just want to check the output because
Right, we've got team huddles there, I think.
it's been a little
Yeah.
bit.
The last few bits of advice, I think, from the coaches to the teams in preparation for Derby Day.
Both teams look cool, calm, and collected, which is what we want, isn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely. With obviously Salford losing last year, they'll be looking for a bit of a comeback.
I think they can do it. I know you said about rooting for Chester, which is an absolute shame, but we move with it. They're just sorting out the net, making sure that it won't, because I think sometimes you run the risk of the net being a bit too flimsy.
Yes, yeah. Well, I'll hit you with another fact, actually.
Go on.
That the record for the most consecutive passes in volleyball is 110.
Oh my
Achieved
word.
in the United States in Raleigh, North Carolina on February the 5th, 2010.
America, like, they really love the volleyball.
The Americans
apparently,
love
don't
it.
they?
Love it.
Yeah.
Also 110 consecutive passes.
That
that
is
is
insane.
mental. Let's hope for something as good as that.
But then we could be
Today.
stuck here all day.
I know.
But that's difficult because you need the 2-point clearance, don't you?
Yes.
So you can be here all
we
day.
could be here all day. So strap yourself in.
I mean, it'd be a fun match. Don't get me wrong if it's all day, but like, come on, let the women play.
So still just getting last minute team talks
Yeah.
in here.
So random fact, can you try and figure this out for me? How high is the net meant to be?
That's good. Let me have a
I know
look
it is
for you.
2 point something meters, but I can't remember.
Well, I can tell you how much a volleyball weighs.
Go on.
So an official volleyball weighs between 260 to 280 grams.
That's really light, I'd say.
Yeah, it is. But I remember the
Yeah.
feeling of it.
Yeah.
It is really light. It is. Compared to like your footballs and your rugby balls and all that.
Yeah. I don't know why that surprised me, because like I've played a lot of volleyball, so.
Mm.
Are we getting ready to start?
We are. They are getting on the court.
Oh, I'm excited. Which is good. That's what you want.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. Got a lot of supporters here, which is absolutely lovely to see, both from both sides.
Yes. Yeah, they've kind of been coming in
Right.
their droves all day.
Who is serving? It looks as though Salford are going to be serving.
So Salford are going to be starting the match.
Oh.
As
I'm
I-
on the edge of my seat here.
I know, so am I. As I said before, you've got Salford in the navy and the yellow, and Chester in the red, black. With Salford about
Ooh.
to serve off.
No pressure.
You want to get a good start in. This is it, and we're off.
Right.
So a big hit there.
Was that?
That is out. That is out.
Point to
That is a point to
Salford.
Salford. So Salford with a good quick start.
It's always really easy to gauge as well with the beauty of volleyball is because obviously once you win back the point, you then rotate.
Yes, definitely.
Salford sets serve again.
Serve
Chester
up to
got
go for another
possession.
smash.
Oh,
Salford managing to keep it in.
a lot of high digs there.
Yeah,
Was that in?
that is out.
Oh,
That's another
yeah.
point for Salford. 2-0.
Again from Chester hitting it out.
I know, getting a little bit too aggressive, I think, with their smashes.
Although we got a lot of height there from Salford with a lot of digs, which is quite a risky one, I'd say.
Yeah, I'd say
Salford
so.
is serving again.
You're kind of opening yourself up for those smashes.
Oh, that was
very
a great
good.
block from Salford.
Great block. 3-0 to Salford. Off to a flyer.
I know. Because Chester keep going in for the spikes, but they're either going out or very easily getting blocked by
Yeah,
Salford.
see that replay there. Brilliant block. Brilliant block. Great start. Great start for Salford
Yeah. Let's hope it
in the
stays
varsity
this
match.
way.
Yes.
Why have they just...
Up to 4-0. We've
That's only been through.
with 4. We've missed a point. I think
Oof.
there. Missed a point there.
We missed one.
So 4-0 Salford now.
We missed one due to the replay.
They're just too keen to get going.
Yeah.
That's it. Let's see if they can keep this going. Oh,
Ooh.
unlucky there. First point
Chester.
for Chester. Now 4-1.
So Chester get the serve now.
Let's see if they can get a little bit of a comeback going. Because a slow start from Chester. Might be the nerves just creeping in. Never know.
You know what? At one point, we could try and set you the challenge of trying to keep a tally of how many for the rally. See if they can break the record. Got Chester setting up. What's
5-1. 5-1 to Salford. And an interesting fact that I didn't know.
Go
A
on.
single player may jump as many as 300 times in a volleyball match. So you're actually
Nice.
limited to how many times you can jump and
Yeah.
do a smash. Another serve from Salford here.
Oh, another spike that got.
Yeah,
blocked.
that's a point to Chester there.
So it's 5-2.
5-2.
Oh.
Straight into the net there with the serve. An easy point there for
Salford
Salford.
didn't have to do anything. That is a shame though when you think you've got such a powerful serve, but then it just goes a little bit
Yeah,
too
it
low
just
and
dipped there at the
smacks
end.
the net.
Great start for Salford though.
I'm realising this because I run the risk of when I'm talking I use my hands a lot. And no one can see me do
No,
that.
yes. So a point there for Chester. 6-3.
My word, this is happening quickly.
It is. It's struggling to keep up.
Well, I said to you, I thought it was going to be close. Oh! No, that's Chester.
Another point for Chester there, 6-4.
Hoping we get a bit more distance than that. Salford. Oh. Oh, point.
Good point there. Good point there for Salford. So we're now at 7-4.
Is that another point?
Just watching the replays here. Just watching the replays. So Salford to serve. Going for the smash. Unfortunate there from Salford. That is a point to Chester. Just blocking it there into the net. We are at 7-5.
Oh, this is
so it's getting close.
Chester's serving.
We're going for a smash. Oh, a dummy.
Oh,
Was that kept up? No.
that was a great attempt from Salford to try and save it, but sadly it was too far
A bit of a
gone.
set piece there, actually. 7-6 now.
The difficulty is they managed to save it, but then it was still going outwards.
Yeah. Let's just watch the replay here. Unlucky and trying to keep it in.
And that's another point to Salford there.
Yeah, so another point to Salford. We are at 8-6.
My word, this has been happening so quickly.
I know, it's...
quicker than we can keep up.
So service here for Salford.
No,
That's a point to Chester there.
yeah. I'm not quite sure what happened there, actually.
I think the serve was below the net. I don't think it even... don't even think it touched the net there. That is Salford.
And it's 8-0.
8 each. Salford have blowing.
8-0? No,
sorry,
got my
8
words
each.
wrong there.
Yeah,
8-0.
8 each. Salford blowing an early lead. Chester fighting back.
Oh.
Point there for
Oh, and Chester take the lead.
Chester. What a comeback. They've switched it on these last few points.
If they take this, I'm holding you accountable, Cammy. Oh, that was quite high. And Salford
That's
get
a
it.
Salford point. It's a very tight game. A very tight game thus far.
Salford started off really strong, but Chester are starting to get it back now.
Starting to fight back, definitely.
Yeah. Which is what you want. It is a bit hard to watch, I think, sometimes, no matter what side you're on, when it is so...
One-sided.
So different. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh!
Point there for Chester, yeah.
But it looked like it was going to be a good block, but sadly, it blocked it straight into the net.
So Chester, the first ones to double figures.
Oh, don't win it like that. Oh. Another point to
Point there for Salford. Getting
Which
themselves,
is what we want.
Yes, getting themselves into double figures.
Yeah.
10 each.
So Salford take the serve again.
Need to get a few points in a row.
Keep balancing it before they go to serve. Oh, straight in though. Oh, that. Nice.
We've got a bit of a rally going here.
Sadly blocked by Chester. You jinxed it, Cammy.
I know. Commentator's curse. Commentator's curse.
This is what happens. We get our hopes up or something, and then
I know.
it goes down the drain. So we're currently on 10-11.
Yes, 10 points to Salford,
Yeah.
11 to Chester. 11 each now. Another point for Salford there.
Okay, we can't keep going like this because it will go on
with
forever.
the serve.
We do need the 2-point difference. It's quite tough. Oh, think that nearly went out there on Manchester's side.
Yeah. Long there.
Oh.
Long there from
Did that go out
Salford. Yes, that is a point to Chester.
It was a powerful hit, just maybe a bit too
Yeah.
powerful.
Just not the direction or the height.
Oh, God.
Ooh. A serve off the net there.
Oh,
Well
that
kept.
was a
That
very good
where
save
it-
from Chester.
Brilliant save.
Another point to Chester.
And
There was
yes.
just there was unfortunately just a massive
Gap at the back
yeah.
there. Yeah, absolutely.
You can see Chester a lot more spread out with their players than Salford
Yeah,
are.
Salford seemed a bit narrow. A bit narrow.
I think it's because of all the you got all the spikes, so they're doing great
Yeah,
with
so
blocking it. But if it gets past them, then they're
Yeah, and we've got a substitution
Struggling.
there for Salford as well. So trying to change up the tactics, I think. It's all gone a bit wrong the last few points. Ah,
oh,
easy point there for Salford.
so
Chester into
straight
the net.
into the net. I think that's a left hand. Oh, I was trying to figure it out because
Right-handed
it's
there,
serving on the
yeah.
left side rather than the right. So currently 12-13. So
Another point to Chester
12-14.
there.
When I said about there should be a 2-point difference, this was not what I meant. Again, I think it's the commentator's curse, and Salford managed to hit it in the wrong direction,
I know,
unfortunately.
another point there for Chester.
It's good effort, though.
Chester on 15 points to Salford's 12.
I'm still optimistic. I think we can get this back quite easily.
Yeah, the wheels have come off a little bit in the last few points for Salford.
Yeah.
As we see the serve coming in here. A bit of a rally going.
I just keep being in awe of how high they managed to hit it, and I'm
Yeah.
thinking that's the point.
And another good point there for Chester.
Oh. And another.
Excuse me. No, so 16 at the moment
Yeah.
to Salford's 12.
Oh, that was great defense to start with from
Yeah.
Chester, but then dropped the ball. You usually use that as a metaphor, but that's in literal sense here. It's getting closer, which is what we want.
Don't really know what happened there for Chester.
No. Well, they did good with saving it, but then also it's the difficulty of, right, now once you've saved
Yeah,
it,
what do we do?
keep up the momentum.
Good point there for Chester.
Oh.
That was an easy point there. Just seems to be a lot of gaps on this Salford team. Chester, I think, have starting to warm up into the game.
I think both teams are doing a great job at thinking on their feet and trying to accommodate to what the other team are providing for them.
Yeah, definitely. It's a close game. It's a very close game though, so far.
They really are learning from each other, but then it makes it more difficult. And another
Another
serve
point.
into the net from Chester, meaning Salford are on 14 against
14.
Chester's 17.
Chester have been a bit shaky with their serves.
That is quite optimistic for us, though, I must
That
admit.
is absolutely.
But they're good with their spikes. Oh,
Oh, another point there for Salford. Is the
that was
comeback
a
on?
cheeky one. There's only a couple of touches there.
Mm.
I do not know which way this is going to go, but this is only the first set.
Yes.
So we don't know what
One of
they've got in
three.
store for us next
Yeah.
time. Yeah, I think that was
That's
quite out.
Out, yeah, very out from Salford there.
Did you ever have a serve where, the second you hit the ball, you know you went wrong?
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%.
It's so frustrating when that
Yeah,
happens.
it's like that with a bit of everything. I think with golf, football, everything, you kind of know straight
Yeah.
away.
Although sometimes you do just blindly hope.
You just hit and hope.
Yeah.
Good point there for Salford.
It's when they're all at the net and it keeps batting it between the two.
I know,
and
I
it's
know.
hard to tell what the outcome is.
Yeah, just couldn't block it back into play there.
So we've got 16 to 18. The Salford serve.
Well kept up, going for the...
Oh.
Ooh.
So they were prepared for this fight, but
That was a
they
point.
hit it way further.
No, that was a point there for Chester. That was in. 1916. Getting close to that magic number.
I presume you're talking about 25 there, Cal.
25, yes.
Usually when I hear magic number, I think the number 3. Although, to be fair, you got 3 touches per side.
Yeah.
Oh, we got...
Oh, this is where...
It's quite manic with the digs
yeah,
today.
good rally. Oh,
Oh.
brilliant
Oh.
save. Not managing to keep it in. A point.
We had a bit
to
of
Salford
heckling
there,
just there. I'm
a bit
hoping
of-
that wasn't caught on there.
A bit of heckling.
Yes.
Someone
We
from
don't condone that.
Chester getting a little bit excited.
To be fair, that could have been Salford being himself.
But we've got a close game here with the men's volleyball. It is currently 17 points to Salford, 19 to Chester, getting towards that magic number of 25.
Got Salford serving again.
Unlucky
Ooh.
there, unlucky there.
Oh, have you ever had it where like you go to spike it out?
Mhm.
Well, the other team goes to spike it out, and then you block it, but it still goes out. And it's just
Yeah.
so frustrating when you. Because like, if I just left it, we would have gotten the point.
Yeah, yeah. It's a frustrating game.
So that was Chester's serve.
Going for a... Salford managing to keep the ball up there.
There's a lot of near misses with this as well,
I
but they're doing
know.
a great job at just
Ah, good.
diving here, there, and everywhere for it. But Chester got the point there.
Nicely done from Chester there. Just finding the gaps.
Both teams are putting up a great fight.
Absolutely. Salford 4 points off Chester at the moment on 17 as we have a little timeout.
Or was it first to 20? Are they doing first to 21 or are they having a break? A lot of focused discussions.
Yeah, I think
there.
it's I think just a timeout at the moment. Brilliant game so far. I'm enjoying this.
Yeah,
I'm leaning forward on the edge of my seat.
I feel like you jinxed it by saying you wanted Chester to win.
Yeah, definitely.
But we can still get this back.
I think so.
So currently on 17-21 as they're returning to the pitch. I don't know why I forgot the word for pitch.
Pitch.
It's very silly. Just a serve. Oh no!
Well
Flew
out
out.
there.
I think
from
Salford needed
Chester.
that.
Need to get a few points back to back to get back into the set.
Kind of hoping that Salford can leave it at 23 so that we do end up with a 2-point clearance without having to go to outrageous numbers.
Yeah.
And speaking of which, Salford get the point again.
Another long hit from Chester there.
That was hitting it out again, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, this is tense.
It is. It's very tense. A close first set.
Chester position. Oh. And powerful hit works this time.
It does. It does.
But it's quite a risky game from Chester.
Yeah,
to do that.
they're going for power, aren't they?
Yeah, which didn't pay off at first when we just saw, but showing potential again. That's quite a difficult one to navigate, though, isn't it? When they start prioritising power over anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and Salford hit it out.
Putting that out again.
19-23.
2 points off winning this set.
Yes, if Salford had to win this set, they'd have to get 6 consecutive points. Oh, was that it? Or they called it at 23?
should be
Both teams have gone off the pitch for discussions again.
discussions. Yeah, absolutely. So trying to
Bring
get
back on.
words of wisdom here, yes. Words of wisdom from the coach at 19:23. Chester very much getting back into this, getting into their groove.
I'll be the blind optimist for this, even though it's not looking like the odds are great.
Here we go. Good save.
Chester after possession.
Good save there.
And Salford save. Oh,
Oh,
that
well
was
kept.
quick. We had
Very
a lot of
well
hits near the
kept.
net.
We've got a good rally going here. And another point for
sadly,
Chester.
Salford hit it out. 19-24.
One more point for Chester, and that is the first set.
I think this is looking likely.
Yes,
Oh,
they've-
that was a quick serve, that. That looked like that was a fourth hit from Chester, not three.
yeah.
That's a bit cheeky. And Chester get it back.
is the first set to Chester, 25-19.
Yep. So that was the score of 19-25.
25, yes, 19-25.
So, Cammy, what do you think Salford need to do now in order to win it back?
I think they've just got to be a bit more aggressive. There seems to be, from my observation, a lot of gaps in their defence.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah,
A lot of space near the back, which can work. But you just have to be really careful that you actually can quickly get back when it's needed.
yeah, exactly. I just think they came out the blocks very fast, Salford. They just need to find a way to remain in the game, in the sets.
I do think that, like we said before, they're learning from each other. So I do think that Salford can win this one.
Yeah, it'll be
And then what
interesting.
happens beyond that, we don't know. I think that will depend on how this second set goes. Got again some very focused conversations.
Yeah,
from
definitely.
teams.
The team talks.
I always feel like during these times I'm intruding. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, we're getting the inside scoop.
We've spoken about what we think. So we've spoken about what we think Salford needs to do. What do you think Chester needs to do in order to keep it?
I think just remain the same. They're playing very well. It was a slow start, but they've got back into it, and I feel that they've come out and they're being aggressive, and Salford have just struggled to kind of match that.
I honestly think, because like we said, I think Salford are kind of learning from that. I think that Chester could probably do with reining it in a bit.
Do you think
Because
so?
we've seen a lot of them hitting it out
Yes.
as a result. So they've got the power, but sometimes they go a bit too far with it.
And poor with the serves as well. There's been a lot into the nets.
Yes. Because sometimes when you focus solely on power, you lose the sense of direction. But then there's also the matter of, because we've had a lot of very strong hits from them, a lot of the time Salford are able to block it quite easily.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm intrigued to see how this second match goes.
Yes, as we're just getting very close to kicking off
We'll be swapping
the second
sides.
set, swapping sides.
Chester
Yes.
on the left and Salford on the right.
So for anybody just joining us, Chester 1-0 up in sets with a 25-19 win.
It's a very fun match, even if I'm not.
It's been very good. It's been very good so far. Very good.
I think Salford started off really strong, and I think they need to remember that.
Yes. Yeah.
I do think that they know what they need to do.
I think so. I think we'll see an improvement from Salford in this set. Absolutely.
I'm looking forward to seeing how this goes. What I love about that is when you got the like face paint on.
I know.
I love seeing
It's
it.
the war paint.
Although when I see the blue and yellow, I can't help but think of my hometown's rugby team, Warrington.
Oh,
Bulls,
Warrington,
which
yeah.
has the blue and yellow. But I remember because we went to Varsity last week for seconds, and the cricket lot they painted but with regular paint and not face paint, and so that a nightmare to wipe off, I imagine.
Yeah.
Getting ready. I think
Getting ready to go.
Chester will be starting off with the serve.
Again, Chester in the red and black, Salford in the navy blue and
again,
yellow.
Chester look a bit more spread out.
Yeah. Different tactic.
Oh.
So that's a point there. Chester starting.
Again, there's a
Strong.
lot of the action is concentrated at the net. I think it'd be a lot of back and forth like we've seen before.
Yes, definitely, definitely.
Oh,
A point there for Salford.
with the Chester player diving to the floor to try and save it. It's a great try though.
Got to love the passion.
Yes,
Got to love the
absolutely.
passion. Derby Day here in Salford.
Salford's in serve. That was that in? I think no, that was out. Chester had the
Chester
oh.
have the point there, yeah.
Chester's.
Another point there for
Oh,
Chester.
I don't
getting
know if
to
I can watch this,
3-1.
Cammy.
Salford, got to be careful here, or this could start running away from them.
But then again, we saw it before where Salford had a very strong lead.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not over till it's over. But that is
Oh, and I've
a point to Salford there.
oh.
Just out from Chester. Seeing a little bit of moaning to the ref as the point.
Oh. Found it a bit hard to
The
see
point
what's going
has
on there.
so the point has actually been given to Chester there. The
So is it 1-4
the
rather
referee
than-
has changed her mind. Yes, so
That's
it is
what I did think it was in.
4-1 to Chester as Chester serve.
Because as we were watching that and you said it was out, I got a bit confused.
Yes, yeah. Salford need to rally here.
Yeah.
That's a
Point
point for
to
Salford.
Salford.
Point to Salford
Yay.
there.
I think that's what happened. We had a lot of just one touches on Salford's side before going over.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
that's quite risky. It's
Absolutely.
impressive, don't get me wrong.
It's very good.
We're seeing Salford use a bit more of the space now, which is
They're
promising.
just
Oh.
well kept up.
Yes, we had very near miss then.
Oh, brilliant there from Chester.
So many near misses.
And long there.
Chester take it.
Chester taking a point
Oh,
there.
that's
Long
a
there from
shame.
Salford. A brilliant rally though. Brilliant from Chester and Salford.
So many players diving for the
I know
ball just
that
to get
the
that.
passion is clear to see.
Chester's.
Not managing to keep it up there. It is 6-2. to
Just
Chester.
a slight misjudgment there. It wasn't quite high
That's
enough
it.
for the volley.
Just communication doesn't seem to be there for Salford at the moment.
That was it. I think there was
Yeah,
a lot of
brilliant
debate there
serve
about.
there.
I think Salford left it on the basis of it being out, but unfortunately it was just about in.
Very,
it.
yeah, good serve. Good serve there.
Come off
Very
again.
good serve. So having a wee timeout here.
I didn't realise there was going to be this many timeouts. I think sometimes
Timeouts.
I assume timeout as though they're being like on the naughty step or something.
You're allowed a couple a set, I think.
No, I just wasn't expecting it. I think it's needed. I think it's helpful for trying to reconfigure.
Yeah, definitely, because Salford are struggling a bit here.
It's a shame to see, but I'm still keeping that hope that they will put it back together. Chester back on the pitch.
Back on the court already.
On the court? Yes,
Court.
that's the word.
There we go. Salford making them wait. Maybe it's mind games.
I've just been trying to keep up because obviously with the sports hall you have the difficulty of there being so many different lines on the floor.
I know, it's difficult to see.
Oh,
Another good serve there
another point
from
to
Chester. Just got to be careful.
Had a very quick serve there, which sadly Salford could not keep up in the air.
No, not managing to keep it up.
So we're on 2-8 at the moment. Again, very high. I should not be
Well
so
kept
like.
from. Well, managing to keep the ball in play here, Salford.
That was a lot of like one touches there.
A
Ooh.
good attacking play there from Chester.
That was again another great rally, but sadly Salford couldn't keep it in the court. 2-9. I do think we can manage this.
Tricky task now.
It's
a
about
tricky
keeping,
task is
about keeping level-headed.
as they make changes, Salford, to try and spur a comeback.
Good serve from Chester.
Out there
And
from
Salford
Salford.
hits it out the
Another
wall.
brilliant serve. The serve, they've really switched it on in this second set. Chester currently 10-2 up.
I think Salford are putting up a great fight to try and accommodate for the sheer power of Chester. We've got third point to Salford.
Point there.
Can we get this back? This is the important question. Just wait. We've got a serve from Salford. Ooh.
Well kept up there from Chester.
I thought they had it then. Salford went in for the spike, but Chester saved it. There's some great blocks here.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a
Now
brilliant
this is a
rally.
good rally, yeah. And the point
And
goes to
then another point there.
Salford. Must have just been slightly out. That was great because it was. We had obviously had a very strong rally there, but it was quite light and gentle.
Yeah, definitely. Passion there from Salford. Passion.
4-11 though, sadly.
As Chester makes some changes up front.
We need to try and make sure that Salford maintain that possession.
Yeah, definitely. Another point there to
Ooh.
Chester.
That was a big dive towards the wall there from Salford. I'm not sure about this because like you keep thinking every time you think that Salford is starting to reclaim it, Chester maintain the upper hand.
Absolutely.
Chester's. Oh,
Well kept in there from Salford, but unfortunately not managing it.
seems to be a lot of hitting the net, and it's
Yeah,
hard.
a lot.
Welcome to today at Varsity.
Good afternoon and welcome to Quays News Varisty.
4 seconds left on the clock.
And Chester wheel away in celebration.
Not easy lift. Gorgeous dance elements. This is what I like about the sirens.
25 minutes gone now. Chester have turned around a 1-goal deficit.
And I think that is the game for Salford.
From beyond the arc. Oh my God! Give me the hot sauce, Ethan Conroy.
For that is full time. Salford with a huge win.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Quays TV studio. It's Varsity today in Salford, the yearly sports competition between the University of Salford and the University of Chester. I'm Carolyn Convey.
And I'm Samantha Stimpson. This is the first year Varsity is back in Salford since 2023. Last year's competition ended in victory for Salford, 18-11. Today they look to defend their crown in a classic Varsity day. 18 sporting events across 9 venues, all occurring on the same day at the same time.
Tennis, badminton, rugby, hockey, they've all kicked off already. We'll be bringing you highlights and the results for the rest of the day. This is a big operation today. Samantha and I will be giving you updates on the hour at 2, 3 and 4, then a big show with full highlights and results at 5 p.m.
We have 8 reporters out around the grounds to gather the info. Ben Cook will be chatting with competitors from the sports hall matches at our newly constructed Peel Park studio.
Salford Women's Rugby kicked off the action today, looking to build on last year's 57-19 victory. Our reporter Charlie Elliott was there and has the results.
I'm on ball! Nice shot, yes! Very good! Let's go, Liv! Let's go, chicken bone!
Yes!
Nice,
Liv!
Nice! Nina, let's go!
While most of Varsity takes place today, it started last week in Chester, including mixed martial arts and a win for Salford.
Later on, we'll be looking at why people love football's fast-paced indoor cousin, futsal, which has taken off around the globe, but less so in the UK.
And our incredible host Ben Kirk will be sitting down with our badminton chairperson, Niamh Crowley, and captain Connor Peake to find out how their match went earlier this morning.
But in the meantime, let's turn to our resident sports correspondent, Stan Ashcroft. He's been watching the results come in. How's it faring for Salford?
Salford have got off to a flying start. Last week at Chester University, we won 6 out of the 4 events. Oh no, that's wrong. We've won 4 out of the 6
4
events.
out of the 6 events now. Okay.
6 out of 4?
In 3, 2.
You're on next.
Thanks, Samantha. As you can see, Salford have got off to a flying start. Last week at Chester University, we won 4 out of the 6 events. A fantastic result there for the men and women football twos. The women's team especially managed to scrape through on penalties. And also, in the smaller indoor version of football, futsal, we weren't so successful. Chester won by 1 in a very tight game, which finished 7-6. A lot more points are up for grabs today, but things are looking good for Salford.
Thanks for that, Stan. Now on to futsal, a game on the rise as FIFA recognises futsal as the fastest growing indoor sport in the world.
With this surge in popularity, we caught up with the Uni of Salford team ahead of their match against Chester.
Futsal is a sport on the rise, but often seen as football's younger brother, it can often be overlooked. Yes, football has 250 million players compared to futsal's 30 million, but 75% of Ballon d'Or winners since 1990 played futsal in their youth. So we spoke to the Uni of Salford futsal team, and from India to Ireland and now to Salford, we chatted about what the game is like where they're from.
I guess I joined the futsal committee soon after I landed, maybe 1.5 months later, and futsal really made me feel like home. Because I'm a kind of person who's been in the ground most of the times. So playing here once a week, and I got new friends, new international friends, not only English friends.
We didn't even have a coach last year, so I don't think we've done terribly considering our abilities at that time. But for this year, we've got a proper coach, we've got our chairman, and I'm feeling a lot more confident.
Futsal itself isn't a sport recognised. It is recognised, but it's not widely played. No one really plays futsal back at home. But I would certainly like to go and see if I could have an impact in changing that.
I really do love the sport. I think there's a huge football culture in Northern Ireland already, and I don't think it's necessarily missing anything. I think futsal is great. I think it's best as a university sport, because in university you get such a mix of different cultures, and you get a lot more people who have played futsal in the past. You get people that don't necessarily want to come into football, but futsal feels like a fresh start for them.
We're pretty much we're like a mini family. It's where we all got a massive group chat. We'll eat jokes at each other this that and other. But we're very close together. It's a good group of lads we got this year, definitely.
Sam Rhodes, Quays News, Salford.
What a lovely story. Sadly, the Salford futsal team lost 11-6 to Chester in their varsity match last week.
But, onto a happier note, we now head live to our newly constructed studio in Peel Park. Ben Cook is sitting down with a couple members from the Salford Badminton team. They kicked off Varsity this morning at 10 with Salford, both the men's and women's competitions. How's the weather over there, Ben?
Newly constructed studio right here on the Peel Park campus. This was made especially for Varsity, and we are on a giant chessboard. No, I'm not going to have a game of chess. In terms of the weather, it hasn't rained in the studio yet, but there's a fan zone outside. It's absolutely booming and the sun is shining. And what's better is I am here with Niamh and Connor. And Connor, you are the treasurer of the Badminton Society. Yep. Niamh, you are
the chairperson.
Yes, amazing. And you've had your match this morning, early morning onto the afternoon. How did it go?
Went really well. We're really happy with how everyone played. We won both the men's and the women's. So
you won both men's and women on an absolute roll, and it didn't just stop there because Connor, you have also been playing squash.
Yeah, so I'm the chair of squash as well, and we've just finished our matches. We won 4-1 in the end. Yeah, it was brilliant. Yeah.
And in terms of the actual game itself, because I went up onto the balcony into the sort of gallery and just caught a glimpse, and it looked very intense. What was it like? Was it neck and neck? How did you think it was going to go when she was sort of amidst all of the action?
Yeah, I think when it was really tense, it was down to the last 2 men's doubles matches. Connor, you were probably feeling the pressure.
Yeah, it was me and my doubles partner were doing the men's doubles, and it sort of came down to those 2 matches. I think we'd already won at that point, but
it was
very close. We weren't sure, but unfortunately, me and my partner didn't win our matches, but it did come down very close.
That's what it's like, though. I think when it gets sort of contentious, then you sort of, it's more the thrill of the game, isn't it? And you can really get into it. You guys have been playing badminton for many years now. Connor, I think you started when you were 11, and Niamh?
I was 9, yeah.
9, yeah. And have you loved it ever since?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been my favourite sport. I've never been sick of it. It's just like every game is so different. And I think it's just super refreshing. But guys, what I want to know is, because we've got our final few seconds left, I want to know what you're going to do to celebrate, because you've had a euphoric win today. Talk me through what the rest of the day at Varsity 2025 looks like for you two.
Yeah, I think we're just going to watch some of the rest of the sports that are on, and then maybe just go celebrate for the rest of the day.
Lots of drinks.
There's a lot of food trucks, and I suppose you've probably been dieting to prep. So will you be gorging today?
Absolutely, yeah. Definitely.
Okay, fabulous. Well, guys, I'm going to let you go and enjoy the festivity. The sun is shining, music's playing, and you guys are winners. That is all from here, from the sports hall to the sofa. Back to Sam and Carolyn. Thank you very much, and we'll be back at 3 p.m, just after 3, for our next instalment, when we will be with the Salford Sport guys.
Well, it is good to see the badminton team had a great day today. Let's head over to the 3G pitch to see how the women's rugby have done against Chester.
They earned promotion yesterday after becoming Bucks Midlands champions in Tier 2 at the end of their season. But does this mean they can tackle Chester? Rugby reporter Charlie Elliott was there with Salford captain Evie Arno.
Thanks.
Unfortunately, we haven't been able to get that report.
Anyway, an excellent game from our women's rugby team and a valiant effort from all of those that played today. American football is the next sport getting ready to start on 3G, with Salford Storm playing against Chester Legion.
Now, heading into a sport that's often misunderstood but seriously impressive, pole fitness, yes, it's about strength and flexibility, but also about confidence and empowerment. This morning, the Salford Pole Fitness Society took to the stage to showcase their skills. Our reporter Livia Gregor was there. That report hasn't been able to come through, but we'll get it to you. That's all from us for now. But not just for today. We'll be back at 3 with more updates on squash and volleyball.
And don't forget swimming and hockey from Carolina Convey and Samantha Stimson. We'll see you soon.
Well, hello. Well, hello, Gemma.
Well, hello, Freya.
Right, we're recording. So go.
Well, hello, Gemma.
Hello, Freya.
This is a team up for the ages. It
Oh,
is
this
Freya
could be
Johnson
class.
and Gemma Shaw on the women's volleyball. Are you excited?
I'm so excited. Are you excited?
I'm excited too.
So we were both watching the men's before, weren't we? Because I was commentating on this with the lovely Cammy Midamas, and you were camera upping, weren't you?
It was a hard one. I think the guys definitely had it in them to win, but I think towards the end, I'm no volleyball expert, don't get me wrong, but they definitely sort of were feeling like giving up, or it felt like they gave up. As soon as they switched sides and they went over to the opposite side, it was just lost, like genuinely.
Yeah, I feel like there was still... I don't know whether this is just me, because you know what I'm like. I am hopeless in being an optimist. And so I was still like, they could get this back.
Yeah.
They could get this, win the second set, and then the third set is up for grabs. But then, sadly, no. I think it was just... It was a massive shame, really, because they had such good potential, and they started off so strongly.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what the women are doing.
I'm excited too as well. I had a chat with Elena Towell, my lovely Elena Towell, who was on the course, and her boyfriend is in the men's volleyball team.
Nice.
He wasn't playing today, which she was a bit she wasn't upset about, but like he wasn't playing, but they were there.
Yeah.
And she said that the girls are going to come back with fighting spirit. Like genuinely, they are going to do it, and they're going to bring it home for Salford.
Oh, absolutely. And it was... Because I presume the women were there watching the match.
Yeah, so it was a massive crowd. Chester were like really loud.
Yeah.
Chester were really loud, and then we had like our Salford side as well. So halfway through the game, these lads who were like all dressed up very like not suits, but like as if they were going to the races, like with posh jumpers, like Fred Perry jumpers, and a vuvuzela, if you know what that is, like the thing that you used to like. So the 2010 World Cup, do you remember that, Gemma?
It's in my dictionary.
There was these things with a football attached to the end. And it was like a little oh my god, what did you call it?
Maraca?
I'm blanking out.
You're gesturing the
It's
maraca.
not a maraca. It's like it was like a horn almost. And
Okay.
It goes, like that.
Like a party thing.
Yes.
Yes.
So like that. So they had those, and they were proper going at it. I was like, you know what? Good for you, lads. You're giving it your all, and I really appreciate that for you.
This is interesting because I think we both do this. We gesture a lot with our hands, but you can't see
You can't
us.
see it. When I was talking to Tyler this morning, I was trying to do a volleyball signal, so I did this. I did like...
You're doing it again.
Exactly.
You're
So
not explaining
for the
it.
listeners at home, my hands are clasped together.
That's not how you do it.
Right, this is what I was explaining to him this morning. I said... Okay, well, they can't see me, can they, though? So, yeah, when you clasp your hands together and then boost up, I was seeing them do it before, and I said that when I was trying to explain it to you and say, is this how they do it? You were like, no, this is not
I
how
got
they
very
do it.
defensive.
Yeah. As someone who has no volleyball interest now, actually, I really enjoyed the men's game, even though we lost and stuff. But like expertise, I'd never even seen a game of volleyball before today. I found it really interesting, and that was how I thought they played volleyball, but obviously that's not the case.
So is this like your first proper venture into volleyball?
Yeah, it was. So when I got when we got the message out to say who was doing what commentary-wise, and I got told I was doing volleyball, I was like, oh, don't know what. Well, I knew what it was, but I didn't know like the ins and outs and everything. But it was really nice to go down and watch the men's game and kind of just like see more about it, because it's something completely different.
It seemed like it was a great atmosphere in there. I know that obviously we had that big difference in scores, but it was clear to us that there was it was just so loud and enthusiastic from both sides. But you say Chester obviously were louder.
Chester were loud. I'm sorry, we were loud when we went to Chester, so I think it's an overcompensation of you not being on home ground.
Yeah, I think you've got to make up for the fact that you are kind of in. I think this is an exaggeration for the word, but in enemy territory.
I said that this morning. I said I don't want to say enemy territory. I said away territory.
It's for lack of better words.
Yeah, I think because the rivalry is definitely big, and that's why we say enemy territory. But it's not going to be it's not going to be enemies. We're not. Yeah. There's a rivalry right there, definitely. It's like, also, I learned a new chant today. So we were down at the bottom.
No.
It's not something bad. So we were down at the bottom, and any time they would hit it out of bounds, they would the Salford captain would be like, "How far?" and the crowd would be like, "Too far." So it was quite funny. I found it very interesting.
I was very worried when you said about a new chant, and I was thinking, how rude is this going to be?
No, it's not rude at all. I promise you. I would never say something rude on Quays TV. I would never.
But it's also the matter of like the ones that we heard when we were away. Yeah. We can't repeat them.
So I spoke a little bit this morning about going to Chester last week and playing cricket.
So did I.
Yes. Because I'm not going to stop talking about it. We did amazing. I nearly swore there. We did amazing. Because the way I've been referring to it off camera and off radio is different to how I would refer to it on camera.
Yes.
But yeah, we did really well, and I completely lost the train of thought that I was going down.
You made a gorgeous video for it.
Oh,
by the
thank
way.
you.
That was featured. Was it on Shock TV earlier today?
We were on Shock TV earlier today. We were on Quays TV yesterday with the Salford Weekly Sports special. So yeah, everyone loves that VT, and I'm really happy because it caused me a lot of stress. I'm not going to lie. So, and some of the videos, well, obviously. You're a cinematographer that's adored by everyone now because your videos made it into that VT.
I heard. I caught. So I couldn't hear the video because we had other commentary going on. But I caught wind of the fact that you made some remark about my cinematography skills and how I missed out key information.
I think so. I think the way it went from, because I was sat at that computer for so long yesterday, I can remember what the VT said. It said something like. I think I said it was about my first 3 wickets, which if you didn't know, I scored 3-wicket maiden. I haven't stopped going on about it since Wednesday.
It was brilliant. Go for it.
And I said something like, what happened next was great. And then I sort of explained what happened. And then I went, unfortunately, camera woman Gemma didn't get it on the film.
Named me.
I didn't full name you. I wouldn't full name you. I just said Gemma and then showed a picture of your face. So...
Oh, no.
Showed all the footage I have of you and just to name and shame, bless. But no, I did appreciate you coming down. It was a really good day. So
well, I appreciated being brought along.
Yeah,
I feel like we're getting a bit sidetracked because, to be fair, there's not much we can comment on at the moment because we've got the both Salford and Chester women's practicing their warm-ups.
Yeah.
We're practicing spikes at the moment, I think, and then
I'm
they're
glad
probably
you know the terminology because I was just going to call it a slam dunk. But the wrong sport.
That is a great word for it, well, great phrase for it, but no, I think the term for it is spikes. I remember I wasn't really very good at them, and I was saying to Cami before when we were commenting on the men's that I knew what to do, I knew how to do it, but actually doing it was the challenge.
Yeah, was the difference.
That's my difficulty with sport. I know how to do it, I just can't actually execute it very well.
Yeah, that's fine. I think you can see some of the men's team in the
Salford smash Chester! Every single Salfordian will be heralded home a hero.
Very warm welcome to today at Varsity.
Good afternoon and welcome to Quays News Varisty.
4 seconds left on the clock. And Chester wheel away in celebration.
Not easy lift. Gorgeous dance elements. This is what I like about the sirens.
25 minutes gone now. Chester have turned around a 1-goal deficit.
And I think that is the game for Salford.
From beyond the arc. Oh my God! Give me the hot sauce, Ethan Conroy.
For that is full time. Salford with a huge win.
Welcome back, it's 3 p.m. and we have more Varsity updates for you. I'm Samantha Stimpson.
And I'm Carolyn Nakombi. The results are in.
Salford's swim team won by miles against Chester. Matt Broughton was one to watch after previously winning the Bucks 100-metre freestyle and 50-metre butterfly.
We will give his results as well as the rest from the prolific day at the pool for Salford.
And what is university for if not for trying your hand at something unusual?
Roller skating got its day under the lights at the Roller Skating Showcase.
Then our host at Peel Park, Ben Cook, will be sitting down with the stars of Salford Sport, Bix Williams and Finn Gaynor. They've been documenting the stories and successes of Salford Sport all season long, picking up an award nomination in the process.
But now, let's talk American football, that sport that you stay up late for once a year during the Super Bowl. But how do you understand this sport? Our reporter Stan is here to explain the ins and the outs.
That's right, thanks Caroline. Here in the UK, many of us may not be familiar with how American football works. Fortunately for you, we have the chairman of Salford University's American football team to explain.
Hi, I'm Benjamin Godfrey. I am the chairman, team captain and starting running back for the Salford Storm American football team at Salford University. American football is one of the fastest growing sports in the UK, and it has been since I was probably about 13 years old, which was about, I don't know, like 2016-ish. American football emerged from the sports of soccer and rugby, with the first game using rules based on soccer. American football has 11 players on either side of the ball, 11 on the offence and 11 on the defence. The offence's objective is to basically go down to the end zone or try area and score a touchdown, which is worth 6 points, and the defence is there to try and stop them, and then vice versa for when the offence turn over the ball. Our defence will come on, their offence comes on. The game is split up into 4 15-minute quarters. The objective of the game is to score more points than the other team by either scoring touchdowns, field goals or safeties. A touchdown is worth 6 points and is scored by carrying the ball into the opposing team's end zone or catching a pass there. After a touchdown, the scoring team has the chance for an extra point, which is 1 point with a kick, or 2 points for running or passing the ball into the end zone again. A field goal is worth 3 points and is kicked through the goalposts. A safety is worth 2 points and happens when the defence tackles the offensive player with the ball in their own end zone. To gain possessions, the team must either intercept a pass caught by a player from the opposing team, or you can get a turnover on downs. This is where your offense has 4 attempts to make 10 yards. If you get to your third attempt and you haven't made 10 yards and it then says 4th down, you can either choose to punt the ball, which is where a man will punt it deep down the field and the opposing team will catch it and then try and run it back as far as they can. Or you can go for it on the 4th down, and then if you don't make those 10 yards, then the ball gets turned over, which is why we call it turnover on downs. You can also get it through a fumble, where the ball is dropped by the player holding it and the other team recovers it. The equipment used for American football is a helmet with a face cage, shoulder pads, 2 thigh pads and 2 knee pads. A fun little fact about helmets is that when the sport was originated, they never actually used to wear helmets. They used to wear scrum hats like rugby. And then the president went, you need to wear something a bit more protective to stop basically your skull cracking open. So that's why now helmets are a big part of the sport. So key positions include the quarterback, who can either throw it or hand off the ball. Running backs, who run with the ball, and they sometimes do catch the ball, mainly running though. Wide receivers, who catch passes. And various defenders like linebackers and cornerbacks, who are there to either cover the receivers or run down and tackle the running back. This is the first ever year Salford Storm has ever played full contact. However, it will be a slightly limited game, as there'll be less players in the field. It'll be 7-a-side, and we're hoping to go out with a big win.
Okay, so we're here at the 3G pitch, Varsity American football. Salford just won 36-0, was that correct?
Yes.
How do you think the game went?
It went really well for the Storm. I personally think that there's a lot more that we can work on as an offence, but realistically it was some great play, some great teamwork, good communication overall, and some big hits. That's what we like to see.
So, you just talked about the offence. What about the defence? You had 3 touchdowns or 3 interceptions. Can you tell me more about that?
3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. It's amazing. The defence are consistent every game that we've had. It's just one of those where picks after picks after picks. So the same consistent players every game. There's not really much else I can say on that. They're just amazing.
It seemed like Salford had significantly more players on the pitch or on the sidelines than Chester did. Do you think that made a difference in the game?
Definitely having fresh feet on and off the field all the time. It really helps the team, especially in this sort of weather. Nice and sunny. It's like blinding me at the moment. So yeah, it's good weather. It's nice.
So in terms of, at the end, there was a little bit of a scuffle there. Can you tell me what was behind the scuffle? What happened?
We don't really want to comment on the scuffle, to be honest. We're not a team that likes that, and it happens in the sport, but we're just not really going to comment on that, to be honest.
Sorry, I'm in the way. Okay. So you're playing on AstroTurf. Is this the first contact that you've done?
This is the first contact at Varsity, but just overall, this is our 4th game this season, and we're 3-1 at the end of the season. So we won 3 games, lost 1. It's great. It's a great start for the year.
Any plans heading into next season? How are we looking?
More players, hopefully. Hopefully going to be in Bucks next year. We're just waiting for confirmation on that soon. And then we're obviously we're hopefully going to win Division 2, and then go on to lift a trophy for Salford Uni.
Thank you very much. Max, anything?
Just what's it like playing American football in England? Is it a strange thing?
I mean, I've been playing it for God knows how long, so it's hard to say, but it's lovely. It's nice, especially we play in the summer, so it's always sunny. It's always good. The people are lovely. Everyone's like a family here, so it's always great.
So that's 36-0 to Salford. A great game.
Thank you. Thank you, lads.
Thank you.
Have a good rest of the day.
Davies and Blake Keeble.
Now, sadly, Varsity basketball wasn't played this year, as Chester were unable to make up the numbers for a team.
But we still wanted to feature it in the Varsity coverage on Quays TV. Blake Keeble reports on the smashing success of Salford's men's basketball this season, all the way up to the Bucks Northern League Cup final.
Guys pulled so much out of the bag. You know, you saw it even at the end in that 4th quarter. The amount of threes that were just flying in. Incredible performance from every single one of these guys. I'm pretty sure every player scored. Just an awesome game. Truly awesome game.
Kevin, cup final winners, how does it feel?
Great. Absolutely superb. You know, it's training on Monday night. I sat before training started and I spoke to every single player. The only way we can beat this team properly was play good defence. And as you saw, great defence.
What did you figure out in the half court in terms of the zone defence that the opposition were playing?
Yeah, I thought they were weak in the middle of that zone, and we had to exploit that. So, you know, we had to draw out the front men to the ball, etc. And as you saw, especially like in the third last quarter, we were hitting the threes. So if they didn't come out, you know, we were going to hit the threes. When they did come out, we exploited them with the middle in there, whatever. So And that's what I thought. That's where I noticed that in the middle, that's where they were weak, and we took advantage of.
Wow, that really was a slam dunk.
Now, let's get out of Media City and to our Peel Park campus. Ben Cook is with Salford sport experts Bix Williams and Finn Gaynor.
Hello, Sam and Carolyn. Welcome back from Sports Hall to the sofa. And I wish you guys were here because the vibe is absolutely electric. There's a sports fan zone outside and two people who've been making the absolute most of that. I've seen them have a cheeky pint. Is Salford Sports TV. Well, these are the guys who make it happen. This is Bix and Finn. And guys, how are we enjoying today?
That's been great, hasn't it, Finn?
Oh, we're loving it, we're loving it. You know, a lovely day outside, it's sunny, the sun's beaming on us. Salford, obviously, you know, we've seen some wins so far and we've just been enjoying the day, haven't we, Bix?
Yeah, that's been class. You know, just seeing everyone come out, you know. When we usually do it, it's pitch black here, it's soggy, it's wet, and we've got the perfect day for it, haven't we?
So it's a nice welcome change. But you guys spend all your time because you run sort of Salford Sport TV, which is completely separate from the SU, and it's sort of your own project. And you also have a weekly show here on Quays TV. So this must be like Christmas for you.
Yeah, well, again, there's a lot of politics going into it, but this is all we're really on today. But we were talking about it. It's been a lot of work. There has been a lot of burnout, and just to come here today and just be able to see it all great, you know, especially all the teams together. It's like a crossover episode almost and everything. But yeah, that's been fun. The show.
We love the show, don't we? We love the show. I think that's been a really good addition to this year because last year, obviously, we were just doing the sports and solely the sports and covering them, live streaming them. But then the addition of the show this year has just been fantastic. We really enjoy doing our little round-up. We treat it as if it's our little match of the day with a bit of a fun twist on it. So we enjoy it. But no, this is a welcome change.
Yeah, it's the icing on the cake. It was the missing piece that you needed. But what are you guys looking forward to most about the rest of the day? And what have you watched and what are you going to watch? What have you been as spectators? Because I know that you've been looking at a few different sports today.
Well, yeah, I was down earlier at the men's rugby and the women's rugby. Close game with the men's. Unfortunately, I think they just lost, and the women's battered them in one of the first games of the day. And then I saw the Sirens perform, which was lovely, and that's what I've seen so far. But I'm just really looking forward to it. I think, like many people, the men's footy, the women's footy, because I'm a big football man, and Bix, I know you're similar.
Yeah, no, of course. Well, I think the women's football, again, it's not been the best for the women's football this season, but the seconds, it was the same situation with them. They won, so fingers crossed. But the men's football, there's a player for Chester, smallish, skinhead, such a wind-up. When they played last year, obviously Chester won, he got his water bottle, threw it over all the Salford fans. Hilarious. So I'm hoping he's playing today because that'll be great.
We want to get our own back on him, don't we?
Yeah, well, we're going to run on with butter.
Yeah, it is moments like that, isn't it? And you guys have done Varsity you've done it last year as well, and that was at Chester. Just before we wrap up, how is this year comparing? Can you feel a real buzz because we're here in Salford, we're really backing our teams? You guys are part of Quays TV, you know, covering the sport. Is that all the more special to you being here?
Yeah, I think it's nice to be here back at Peel Park because, you know, last year, obviously, the whole of the uni wasn't there, whereas I think this time you have a lot more spectators on Salford's end, naturally, because we're in Salford. Last year, it was like, I know we had a coach going from the SU, but a lot of people had to rely on public transport, or I know
you were driving
I drove down last year, so even though it was good and we love an away day, don't get me wrong, it is lovely to be back at Peel Park and have that home support. It just feels like everyone is here to make the vibe as electric as possible.
You know, when you get to go from beautiful sunny Salford, and last year you're in Chester, it smells, it's raining. It's lovely, it's a lovely difference.
Yeah.
It's lovely to be here, isn't it?
It is indeed.
Well, fabulous. Guys, thank you so much for joining me today. Have a wonderful time. The fan zone's only getting busier, and I think the men's and the women's football will only bring that more. Thank you so much, guys. Back to Carolyn and Sam now in our Media City studio.
Thank you. Now, a new competition for this year, the darts. It's a sport that lends itself to a rowdy atmosphere, especially when it's being played in the SU bar.
Our darts correspondent Blake Keeble was there earlier to check out the new competition, which is being played as a friendly this year.
So here at the Atmosphere pub, but there isn't much atmosphere, is there, Tom?
There isn't. Unfortunately, Chester couldn't be bothered fielding a team for darts or pool. And we're just the darts society who started up literally 2 months ago, and we were able to build a full team who were here on time as well.
So prep for next year, is there anything going to happen for that? Or
Absolutely, we'll be away at Chester next year, so hopefully they'll get a team together on home turf if that's not too much for them. But we're going to practice like we did. We'll hopefully come strong, and I guess second year in a row winning potentially.
Well, congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thanks for that, Blake.
Salford are hosting the swimming for Varsity this year, but that almost didn't happen. We spoke to swim team captain Alfie Marsh about the team, their prospects and the lengths he went to keep swimming in Salford.
Ready, Max? Go!
My name's Alfie, I'm the swim captain of Salford. I've been captain for 2 years now. I've been in the team for 3 years. We have 40 active members. So from my 3 years being in the team, we haven't lost. We won by quite a bit in my first year. Second year, so last year it was a bit close. We won by 1 point. And then hopefully this year we're gonna do really well again as well.
Despite their previous success, Varsity hasn't always gone swimmingly.
In first year, we won Varsity and it was a really good race. And then during one of our races, Joe, who's graduated now, he dived off one of the blocks back there and ripped the tiles off. So then they're not secured very well. They shake a lot when you dive off them.
Big marks. Go!
So that was one. So then we weren't allowed to use the blocks for a year because they had to retile the entire surface. And then about an hour later, after we won, during our team photo, some of the boys thought it'd be a good idea to sit on the lane rope, and we snapped the lane rope. So we weren't allowed to host a race at home last year, and I had to fight really hard to get us to host a race this year. So the sports centre were like, nah, you can't host it because you're going to break something again, and it cost us money. And then this year I spoke to the SU and I was like, right, we need to host, because if we can't, the fixture we were against, the team, they don't have their own pool, so like, if we couldn't host, we would have to forfeit the race, and like we wouldn't have made it to the finals. So all right, we've got to host. I've given a major warning to everyone. Every time we get the blocks out, I always say, don't put all your weight on it. Don't sit on any of the lane ropes. You'll notice we're not using any of the proper lane ropes because they're scared to let us use those ones.
This year has made a splash for the swim club. Our reporter Max Davies has been at the swimming complex all day to capture the Varsity results for us. Max?
2, 1. So I'm here with Alfie, captain of the swim team. How do you think it went today?
Oh mate, we absolutely smashed it. I'm really happy with how everyone did. Obviously the men won all their races, we won all the relays. A few of the girls lost their races, but at the end of the day, they still smashed it. We still won overall, so I'm pretty happy with the team.
And would you say I was a star performer today?
Oh, for sure. I think for the men's team, you've got Hayden, Woolley, and Matt Broughton. They both won all their races. They both competed in the men's skins. They came first and second in that, which was amazing. And then for the women's, we've got Lucy Betcher, our chairman. She's been really ill today, and she's still absolutely smashed it.
Fantastic. Well, thank you for speaking to me. No worries. So yeah, the Varsity's been won by Salford again for the 7th year in a row. As we heard, the men won all their races, the women lost a couple, but still did really well. And there was some damage again this year, just one block broken, but better than last time.
Exactly.
Thank you, Max, and what a beautiful day for the swimming.
Yeah, what a win. That's all we have time for this update, but Varsity isn't done just yet. Coming up at 4, we have the results from squash, tennis, volleyball, and even a look at the physios who keep them going. From Quays TV on Varsity Day, I'm Samantha Stimpson.
And I'm Carolyn Comby. See you in an hour.
Right, let's see
how this goes. Then we get into the wire now.
Changing their formation slightly, I think, with Chester.
Oh,
Just big dive to the floor.
Miscommunication there.
I mean, they saved it, so.
Say, as long as they saved it, that's all that matters. They're running absolute rampage around Chester. Oh,
No.
is she okay?
Oh,
she just fallen to
saved
the
it.
floor.
Trying to figure out what's going on. She was already back on her
This
feet.
is a great rally. Oh, she should have let it go out. I was gonna say that would have been
Point
out if she
Salford.
would have left it. Point Salford.
Yeah, don't launch it out, radically.
Yeah.
So we've got 18, 20. Oh, this is close.
Oh, we're getting there now, guys. It's getting down to the wire now.
Oh my word.
Some tunes being played
Great
north
serve
side
there.
right now. Is that Chester?
Points Chester.
Yeah.
It is. It's trying not to get distracted from the music that's playing here.
I get distracted easily, so it's fine. As long as one of us isn't distracted, that's all that matters.
No, ideally, neither of us
No,
are distracted.
no, I know, but like...
Right, we've got 18, 21.
Chester need, what, 2 more points?
4.
No, 4. I keep thinking it's 23.
No.
Oh,
I think,
just a little bit of a rebound there from Salford.
So, I think what happened is they took a good couple of breaks with the men, and I think they stopped. They took a pause at 23.
Yeah.
So I think that's where the mishaps to happen.
Yeah.
To be fair, I started questioning myself whenever they started to take a break. I'm like, did I get this? Salford serve.
Chester girls are rattled.
I think it's great use of the space though from Chester.
Oh, I say that, and then they regained another point.
Yeah. They just lost it. I think
it was a little bit of a rebound issue.
Yeah. It's just a lot of not being able to get it back over the net.
Yeah, that's the only issue, bless.
I do appreciate. I think both teams have been trying to like
Salford
switch up
there.
how they use the space.
I think that's really good though, because if they're changing their position and changing their rotation, hopefully it should be good.
Ah, it's 2022.
2022, my favourite year.
No,
I
was a big fan of 2022.
No, to be fair, it wasn't a good year, but it was. It's just funny that it was up on the board. Bless. Although if Chester reclaim another point, which I do not wish them to, but if they reclaim another point, then it'd be 2023 now.
Got a strong rally going. Oh, we got a strong rally going
Speaking
on.
of,
But
it might be
Salford
2023.
Salford hit the ball at the net.
This 2023 was a good year for Freya. It's my first year at uni actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
I went into my final year.
Good year for both of us then, maybe.
Yeah.
This is getting to crunch time now for Salford. They need to pull something out. Oh, a little bit of a fumble.
They got it back over though.
Yeah.
I think
nearly went down together, bless though.
I think it just needs a bit more, and the timings as well. I think are just ever so slightly off. One thing I've noticed with Salford is that the jumps to try and block are just ever so slightly too early.
Just a little. Oh! Yes!
And the point goes to Salford.
What a comeback this is turning out to be, people.
That was a brilliant rally.
I know. It went on for a little bit of a long time. I love the Salford player in the back. She is full of energy in that white shirt and French braids. I love her.
I think just sometimes it's a big risk if you just go for the one arm with it. I think that's what happens.
A lot of us learnt last week. The ball is like getting some height on that ball now.
I think probably on verge of being out of control with it.
Just a little bit.
Because like, they nearly hit the ceiling.
I was just thinking that. I think some of the girls need to communicate a little bit better with each other.
Oh, that was a good save from Salford.
Both players are going for the same ball.
You do run that risk, you have to.
Oh! Yeah, it's a point to Chester.
Chester.
They're getting there now. It was a very close rally, though. It was a really, really good rally from Salford. Well, from both of them, actually. It was kept going for quite a while.
Yeah. I had no idea which way it was going to go.
We're nearly at the first set now. Can Salford reclaim this?
Actually,
oh, is that it?
I don't know. They've come off.
That might have been the first set.
Or whether they're just having a little bit of a pep talk before this final.
1 point in it. Let's have a pep talk, ladies.
This could go either way, genuinely.
I think at this point, yeah, it's getting to the point where it could go either way. They're both playing very competitive games, that's all I'm going to say.
This is what I was saying to Karen before. Sometimes it's sometimes more entertaining when it is so close.
I think it is, yeah.
We've got a lot of supporters here as well, which I think massively, it can help but also worsen things.
You wouldn't be able to hear him on this stream, but I can guarantee you we would be, if the door was open, we'd be able to hear them. Because they were screaming so loud during the men's game, and so they should. Back their team.
Chester set. Oh, and Chester.
What a way to reclaim that set.
That was just in.
I know. Yep, that was in. Yeah. Well, Chester with the first set. Do you think Salford can reclaim this?
Absolutely. You saw how close that was, and also,
Yeah.
I think Salford had more control, particularly at the end.
Yeah.
I think Chester started to lose their nerve, and so they went for the powerful hits.
Yeah. I think it gets to a point where like you think you're in it, and your mind goes. But the celebrations from the Chester team, well deserved. They did play a very close game, and they did reclaim it very well. There's a few little fumbles here and there, a few people falling over and stuff like that, but they definitely did reclaim that in some style, I will say, down to the wire as well.
Absolutely. I was 21-25, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go.
So Salford could still be in this.
Oh, they absolutely are still in this. I think they have to just try and keep it together.
Yeah, I think keep their heads. At this point, nothing's guaranteed. They've got 3 sets at the end of the day. Nothing's guaranteed,
So, Freya, what do you think Salford need to do in order to win it back?
I think communication. You saw a little bit of a time there where some of the girls were going for the same ball.
They were bumping into each other.
They were bumping into each other. Like spatial awareness and stuff, just communication.
Yeah.
I think that's all that they need to win this because they know they've got the skills. That girl's name is Diana. I'm going to keep that in my head because she was proper giving him some welly in that. I really did appreciate that.
I completely agree with you. I think they were absolutely brilliant with trying to keep control and trying to keep a level head. I do think there was a lot of potential with how they used the space, but there was just the risk of people near the net bumping into each other.
Yeah.
And like you said, it's communication. Put your name on the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like anything in life. We do it in cricket all the time when we're like, if you want to catch a ball, you say either mine or you say your name.
I think it's easier to say your name.
Yeah. If you just say mine, like
you sound like the seagulls from Finding Nemo. I'm sorry. That's why you say your name, because everyone's just shouting mine. It all blurs into each other.
You would not get this on Sky Sports.
Well, you should.
You should.
They should hire me.
Just for this commentary alone, you should hire. If anyone's listening at home, please, this is so short.
I'm not usually great with my references, to be honest. We did the take that references, then I kind of had to leave that.
I'm still over that. I can't lie. It's a rogue choice. It's a very rogue choice. I've not seen that film in years.
Oh, I loved it.
Oh, that was brilliant. I can't lie. That was good from you. I think I need to up my game.
You're usually the one with all the film references.
I think I'm usually the one who pulls up. I'm still not over that. I can't lie. Sorry, guys.
I think we might be ready to start soon.
Yeah, let's stop the Finding Nemo
jokes.
jokes.
Got the hands in. I don't know what I gestured again.
for reference, Gemma just bounced her hand up and down.
Like when you all put your hands together in the group and then you disperse. And then I went to go and do it, and then I realised that
nobody can see us realistically. So they've switched sides. I found this really interesting because obviously with football, at the end of half, she switched sides. I didn't realise you did it in volleyball, but I'm learning a lot.
With most sport, you swap sides halfway through.
What? Yeah, it's like
a fairness thing.
According to our source, it's a fairness thing.
Oh, unknown source.
Unknown source from the beyond.
We're having
too much fun with this.
Salford are ready to serve.
Should we get back to the commentary?
Yes, I just started the commentary.
Salford with the serve.
What?
Sorry, got the giggles.
I'm excited to see how this works out.
I hope they come back with a fighting spirit.
Oh, absolutely.
Those girls deserve it. So
I hope they keep that control that they had in the first half.
Oh, as soon as you said that,
I just
straight
dropped
into the net.
We're not. I just wanted to clarify. We're not laughing at the match. We're
No,
laughing at the
we're
timing
laughing at
of my
the
commentary.
comedic timing of Gemma Short's commentary here. Unfortunately, that was into the net for Salford. But can they bring it back?
Got this promising starts of a rally going on.
Oh!
And Chester hit it out.
Little bit of fumble from Chester there with the fumble with the fist, but please quote that. But unfortunately, Chester just couldn't keep it in.
It's 1-1 at the moment.
Yeah. Start of the second set. This is promising. What a squat!
I know. I think it was more of a sideways lunge.
Sideways lunge.
I can't remember the name. It is a lunge, isn't it? But still to the side.
Yeah.
And on that note,
On that note, sideways lunge into Chester scoring another point, shall we say? The Chester fans have come with very elaborate signs. I will say. I was down there, and there's a girl with the back of a pizza box. I can't say what it said on the pizza box because
now I'm intrigued.
It's not very good.
No. We had a source from the beyond trying to provoke
trying
us.
to tempt me. I will not be tempted. It's a peer pressure. I just missed that. I think it was a point to Salford.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a good start from Salford.
There wasn't a lot of height on that one, I don't think, but it worked in Salford's favour.
Oh, it was more just a miscommunication between Chester again. It seems to be a running theme throughout both of these ladies these ladies teams. I'm laughing because Gemma's just gestured one of the teammates slapping their other teammates.
I didn't know whether we could say that as well in the commentary.
We can. Yeah, again.
Oh,
possibly.
there might have been. Yes, it was
out.
That
was out.
That was a smart choice to leave it.
I think it's key in those games, in any game, whether to leave it or not, because your instinct is just to go for it.
Yeah.
Or my instinct is to just go for it, and that's where I get caught out.
Everything happens so quickly as well, so it really is split second.
Oh, Salford!
It's split second decisions that make or break it. Speaking of that, Freya's exclamation was because Salford served and it went. Of course, you've come in with Hamilton.
I have to. It's another point for Salford there, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, I think, possibly. Yeah, Chester's player pushed
I
it
sounded
out.
a bit disappointed then. I was not disappointed at
say,
all. I was disappointed with
people
Freya.
Should be quite happy about that reference.
Yes, I've told you before, I've not seen Hamilton.
Oh, well, Bix is planning to play it on the way to Nasters, so.
Nice. Good rally going on here.
Oh, what a defence! Going
what
in
a
from
defence
both
from Chester,
teams.
yeah.
Proper lunge into it.
Oh,
it's a good attempt from Salford there, but
missed the block, so go for the dig, but just missed.
Yeah, just missed, unfortunately.
No, she got it. It was just not able to get. There's rallies going on here,
They
though.
are even as well at the minute, so.
Yeah, they're quite calm.
Oh,
as well.
as I say that, I think
Chester served it into the net.
Yeah.
I think that's what happened.
the control from both teams, I think. Well,
Yeah.
I say that, and we're about to show a replay of going straight into the net. That was not a
I mean, we're
nefarious act.
talking about the rallies here. I think just all of them in general. I think everyone's quite cool, calm, and collected, which is good.
Yeah, it seems like better communication from
Yeah.
both teams, if I'm honest.
I think it's going to be a very close match, but both teams need to just hold the nerve.
Mm-hmm. Hold that nerve. Grasp it.
That's imagery that stresses me out, I must say.
Oh, again, a little miscommunication from Chester.
I
Nobody
think
went
it
for it.
just dropped too short. It probably intended for it to go over, but
Because there was two
it's
Salford
good, but
players
you need to have
going
someone
at it.
there just in case.
Yeah, that's always the case. Salford was looking to as well, and it didn't happen.
Got 6-5 at the moment.
6-5 to Salford.
So it's going to be very close.
Absolutely. There was slowly a crowd of suited and booted people outside building, I will say. One of them
Chester
being...
just served and hit the net.
One of them being Benny in a full suit, bless him. And
Benny? Benny Fenimore?
Yeah, I couldn't think of his last name. I was like, you know that Benny. We all know a Benny, don't we?
Just seen Josh Reed as well.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Seeing
we're getting
the football,
distracted.
yeah, sorry. It's the atmosphere of Varsity, but Salford currently 7-5 up.
Yeah.
Oh, just a little bit of an underestimate. That
it was
time,
just,
yeah.
it was, couldn't get the height on it.
Yeah, the power wasn't. It sort of.
Sort of what, Freya?
Sorry, I'm yawning. She started talking the power out, but I'm not yawning because of Salford or Chester. I just didn't sleep well last night.
And again, couldn't get the height on it.
Yeah. I can't tell. We just heard a massive ooh. I can't tell if it was from the sports hall, from outside, or from the 3G pitch.
I don't know.
At this point, it could be any three. So.
Yeah.
7-all.
Oh.
Just out for Salford.
Launching it at the scorers.
I was going to say, that's not the way to win, ladies.
No.
It was almost like a backwards push-up.
Sorry, but if the ball came towards me when I'm scoring for cricket, I'd lose it.
Yeah.
Sometimes they do launch at you. Got another serve to the net from Chester.
So a common theme. Chester seemed to love scoring to that net.
I think Salford have done it as well, to be fair.
Yeah, no,
I'm going to be a mediator here.
Thank you. I mean, someone needs to remind these girls they're not playing football. They need to stay away from the
Whoa!
net. Either team, by the way. This is not just a Salford thing.
To be fair, we can say, we're like, at the end of the day, we're not the ones playing, so I think it's a
brilliant
little bit unfair.
spike. Well, I said this at the start of badminton. I was like, I can say all this stuff and everything, but I don't play volleyball or badminton. So
I'd love to try it again, though, to be fair.
I know we talked about possibly taking badminton back up, and I would happily do that.
Yes, we need to do badminton, but I also wanted to try volleyball again. You see, I was tempted to give it a go here, but I just didn't have the time.
Yeah, you know, busy. As Sabrina says, we're busy women.
We are busy women. Another Salford.
Yeah, speaking of busy women, Salford
Yeah.
with another point. We love our references. That's what I've realised. We just love to reference other things.
Yeah. I'm not sure I've really listened to much of that, of the bonus tracks.
Okay, we're not going to discuss that here because I will get angry. But you know, plus there's a brilliant game of volleyball going on at the minute, and
yeah, that was another quick pep talk, I think.
Yeah, I think that was a quick talk. I think they knew at this point. I think possibly starting to lose the nerve a little bit.
We are winning though.
Stop, cut it out.
Got Salford about to serve again.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was the
just at the net
beginning of a
again.
good rally.
And that seems to be a common area. I think we might, commentator curse, I hope it doesn't happen, but we might be seeing a Salford thing happen.
Very low.
Oh, just over there for Salford. They are playing a tactical game here, Gemma.
Because just can't get the height on it.
No, I think they're picking and choosing them gaps because they're almost in a circle. Or from what we can see, Chester are almost stood in a circle.
Quick then. And Freya's dancing.
That's because there's good music on. Whenever there's good music on, Freya dances.
I think that was hit out by Chester.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a bit of deliberation there, but they've given it to Salford.
Just starting to reclaim this, are they? Could we see a Salford set win?
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
It would be a very interesting game going into that third set if so. Because
Oh,
the men's
no.
volleyball, you could see a possible a victor start to happen as soon as I say that though. I think Chester just reclaimed a point. Yeah, you could start to see like in the men's volleyball, Chester starting to take that win quite early on. Whereas I think we're seeing a little bit of them here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not that Salford didn't put up a fight, but I think you could see at the end they knew they would sort of win it.
I think what happened is Salford men's burnt themselves out from exit,
Yeah.
whereas the women have taken it a bit slower.
Yeah. A little bit of deliberation there with the referee. Is the referee in volleyball?
I don't know. Referee.
Oh, yeah. Confirmation from the beyond.
From the source of
Yeah,
the beyond. Thank you.
Thank you.
I was trying to figure out, I don't know what the difference is between referee and umpire.
They do the same job, don't they?
No. I'm gonna figure that out. I'm not quite sure what's going on here.
So Gemma, while we're having this little bit of deliberation,
I'd say probably the women's netball.
yeah,
And
I
that
think-
we're ending with the netball, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm sure, because I got it wrong. I thought that netball seconds hadn't lost a game, but I think it's the netball firsts that haven't lost it. Because we do Salford Sports Show quite a lot. On
Yes,
G.
we should.
And I think the netball haven't lost. If I'm wrong, I'm very sorry. That's a vuvuzela. I don't know if you heard that, but that's a vuvuzela.
It's Salford's.
Ooh, a
that
little
was-
bit back and forth there. I think Chester just got.
Yeah.
I will say the Rams elite at the minute.
Not to be confused with the atmosphere pub.
No. The punniness of this commentary.
Oh, I know.
Chester's serve, good. It's good from Salford. I think it was just a little bit too powerful.
I think it was wrong direction.
Yeah. Because from what it looks like, she went back on it and sort of just pushed it up the wrong way. Serve from Chester here. Are we going to see the same? Oh, that was a great defence. You got to proper get
A
down.
lot of height on it as well.
Yeah. They're setting each other up quite well. Ooh, a bit of collision there from Chester.
But it's also, like we said before, with the momentum of it, I think that would have been quite impossible to get back.
No, but the girls are really putting out a storm here. No, the football team, but I think they're really starting.
I do have an
Just in the communication from Chester, I think we're
they're
starting
starting to
lose
lose a little bit of their nerve.
Yeah, I think we're starting to see Salford maybe take this set. I don't want to say anything too soon, touch wood and all that.
I do have an article here about the differences between umpire and referee, but I will discuss that when we get a chance.
You've got an article. Someone's written an article between the difference.
Of course they have. There's a website called Asking a Difference.
Oh wow! And we just hear another one from Salford there. I think the girls are starting to work together, really get into their groove.
Yeah.
Like Madonna said, they started to get into the groove. Madonna, get into the groove. Okay. That was clearly not
Do you remember Groovy Chick?
Yes!
I love Groovy Chick.
The 2000... I wanted to be Groovy Chick. This was a thing.
That's so real.
Those shoes, though, could not wear them. Yeah.
I probably would, but I
Wouldn't be able to stand.
Yeah, that'd kill me off. I went on 1610.
I know.
I wanted to comment on it, but I also don't want to jinx it.
Yeah, the girls are doing so well. I don't want to jinx anything. Although I did just say the girls are doing so well.
Well, you said girls. You didn't specify which girls.
True.
That collective groan
Collective-
was the point going to Chester. So Chester win back the serve.
Yeah, just a little bit of netted. Again, think the women's football is going on at the same time. But it's football. Oh, just a little
I think they've started to lose it a little bit.
Don't speak to me. I think that those two serves were good.
No, I'm giving them the chance to prove me wrong.
Hold up here, Freya.
Hold up. Well, that was a quick serve from Chester.
Just out of bounds there as well.
Yeah.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong.
I'm trying to think of a song reference that I could use to that.
Oh, my knowledge is lacking me on this one. I
I
can't
can't believe this though, but what about us? What about everything we've been through?
What about trust? Gemma,
Another
you know I
point
never
to
wanted to
Salford.
hurt you.
Salford have won it back.
You know, Salford never wanted to hurt us. Nobody's getting the reference.
But what are they supposed to do?
I know, but what about me and my references? And what am I supposed to do? Oh, just in there for Salford, the celebrations from the team.
I think they still kept going even though they'd already lost the point.
Yeah.
I think it's 18-13.
Woohoo!
I'm really hoping that we do get that fair fight and that they get to play that third set.
I hope we get a third set. I think that the way this is going, touch wood, we just shut up.
Sorry, girls, if you can hear us.
We're here
to commentate. We're kind of here to commentate.
Yeah, I just really hope we get that third
yeah.
set. I was about to say, the way this is going, we might get that third set, but...
Freya was monologuing. Anyway, time for an art...
No!
It seems as though...
I'm going to let you take this one, go on.
So umpire is more about like making decisions and enforcing rules, whereas referee is more about making sure that everyone adheres to the rules.
In my mind is that's the same thing. Is anyone else?
It's very
That's
fair
the same
play.
thing in my mind.
No, because you know with cricket, it's like at the end of the day, it's like umpire.
Umpire's
Get it wrong.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. On the same page.
I'm saying this is someone who's scored a lot of cricket.
Yeah.
Umpires don't always communicate with
There's
you properly.
several times that I should have been out, and
I wouldn't complain.
I just wasn't out. I just wasn't. I'm not complaining, but like umpires.
Yes, so
rarely
many
see
appeals.
everything.
Chester serving again.
You get so many appeals. Oh, combat from Chester here. We're seeing the first set, but reverse.
I think it was just a. I think that was just a poor choice made in terms of approach.
Yeah, but I'm glad they're not like they're keeping their spirits high.
Hopefully, yeah. Oh, that was
what
a good
a-
that
what a
was the
slide.
spirit of a dig.
I know, it slid across the floor, just into the net.
And
Yeah,
Salford
into
win
the
it
net
back.
for Chester. That was not that knee side was not all for nothing. We make
No.
Martin McFly proud. That's that knee side. Anyone?
Sometimes you just got.
Sometimes you just gotta stay silent. Love that.
So in 1915.
Get in there. We're getting
Ooh, I think that was out from Chester. What?
Was it in?
That was in, surely. But she's giving it as out.
I think it was. That could make the game. Could make the game. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely out. I was trying to remember the signal because I saw someone signal with their arms up. I don't know. I couldn't remember whether that was out or in.
Yeah. We're starting to see a very interesting game form here because.
What do you mean we're starting to see an interesting game?
We've had an interesting game for the last probably 20 minutes, but I think
Absolutely.
it's starting to get real now for Chester.
I do really hope it gets to the point where they can play that third set.
I think they will. I'm not trying to say anything, but I think they will. Because I think it's close. I think Salford have got the fighting power behind it to say that they will do it.
Yeah.
That was out again.
Yeah. I was like, I was holding my breath a
I was
little
on the
bit. I was like,
verge, yeah.
please say that is out.
Most of the time, I'm a woman on the verge of a nervous breakdown, but right now, I am. I'm just on the verge.
Bit of a vulnerable thing to admit on here, Freya. But I support that. I get it.
Yeah. Still here on the edge of glory. I mean,
great serve. I'm ignoring you. Another great serve. I think it hit the floor, but they still continued.
That was a brilliant effort from Salford, though.
Yeah.
A little replay on that.
It was a shame. Yeah,
it just hit the floor, but she was going for it, and I love that.
I don't know what's going on there.
I don't know what's going on either.
Anyway, we're getting shouted. 21-18.
Oh, we're in the...
Ooh, just tipped it over to
lost my words there.
It's alright.
Picking those gaps again for Salford. Chester have quite a circular formation here.
Well, we just had... I'm starting to see it here with the we had the same issue before with like a miscommunication and multiple people going for the ball.
Yeah, it's happening again for Salford. I love that. Sorry, I've forgotten her name, but I love that girl in the Platts. She is just giving energy. She is me when I'm on the field. Like, I love that from her. Oh, they're taking her off. My girl, no!
Shayla, stop jinxing things, Freya.
I'm sorry.
Oh my word!
I'm broken Joe.
No, it's the source from the unknown. Another point
Oh
to Salford.
We're getting there now. We're what, 22-18? Or 23?
Then we just had to squat there to get the ball.
Squatting down, love that.
Because we had a lunge before, and that was a squat.
Sorry.
I know my terminology.
Gemma's trying to take this very... Oh, like, Gemma's very serious with this.
Do I look like I'm serious to you, Frey?
Yeah, you look very serious. I don't think that's going to go over. Ooh, just in the last minute there. What a spike.
Ooh, what a defence from Chester.
Ooh, good defence from Salford. This is looking like a good rally.
Gotta keep it controlled.
Oh, just in there for Salford.
Because it was so low, but unfortunately Chester just couldn't get it back up.
Yeah.
Oh.
So close. So close.
We're going to miss the final point. Oh,
so we're going to miss the final point. And that is it.
And that's it. I'm so glad that at least one of the volleyball teams today has
the
managed
third
to
set, yeah. No, the girls have played an excellent game there. The communication was way better than it was in that first set. Diana, that's it. Diana, I love you, okay?
Oh. I thought so, but then I didn't want to like so confidently get her name wrong.
The communication is definitely there from the girls. They are doing that. Absolutely. I'm excited to see if they have enough fight to come back for this third set. Because Chester, I think, are going to come back absolutely blazing.
Hopefully. What are your predictions in terms of how this is going to go?
Well, the sets have been very close so far. We had, what, 25-18 was that?
I think it's 25-21.
25-21 even. So they're very close sets. I think we could see maybe a 23-20.
I think it's only 15. I'm not...
15?
I think so.
Gemma.
I think last set meant to I don't know. I'll double check, but I'm pretty certain your last set
I
only
think
goes up to 15.
in my heart, I want Salford to win. I think they can take it over the line.
Yeah.
But Chester are going to be very close. It's a very close game so far.
But it's also a matter of the first set in which we lost. That was closer than the one we've just had.
Won, yeah.
Yeah. So they only lost by 4, but I think they won by more than that just then.
Yeah, definitely. Happens. It's a great time. Like,
That's good.
Whatever happens, it's been a very exciting game. I commend these girls for going out there and absolutely smashing it.
Have I convinced you to maybe give volleyball a go?
Oh, I think I'd be rubbish at this. Really, I like watching volleyball. Yeah, I think I'd like genuinely because I was doing it wrong. Yeah, I was doing it wrong the whole time. I think I'd be one of those girls who, so for reference, you can't see my arms. I'm pushing one arm up, my palm straight up.
No,
is that wrong?
Yeah.
How does it do it?
When it's two hands, it's about the pads of your fingers.
I'm not too fair. Touch wood. I've never horribly injured myself during. Someone power hit a ball so hard. and that it went in my leg, and I didn't feel the pain until it sprung out of my leg. So that was. Oh. For reference, Gemma's just giving the most disgusting face I've ever seen in my life.
I'm a bit squeamish.
I wish you could get live feed on this because I just moved then.
No, I think when it comes to sport, it doesn't matter. I mean, not in this context. I mean generally. Who cares if you enjoy it and it's your form of exercise? Then who cares?
That's what I've always said. I thought that was a cigarette for a second. It's a pen. I legit thought he was wafting a cigarette about. I was like, inside? This is great.
Yeah. I like how you're bigging yourself up, being like, my commentary's great.
This is great. I'm so confident in myself. I should create little highlights of just me.
Well, you got a podcast coming up, haven't you? A sports podcast.
Yes, so me and the lovely Jodie Kino, who actually, at the same time as this is happening, is commenting on the women's football with Kira Ashton.
Amazing.
So a minute, we're doing a podcast. It's called Settle Her Score.
The source from the unknown looks so
You're just
bizarre.
plugging your podcast.
No, I decided that she was going to plug it.
I didn't want to plug the podcast.
I decided she was going to do it.
Jodie, this is good.
Yeah, we've had time in between games, so it's like we're talking about sport. You're talking about commentary. So
Commentary on sports,
podcast.
yeah. We're having different guests on every week, and they tell us about women's sports, the people that are experts in their fields. We're gonna have rugby, we're gonna have ice hockey, we're gonna have. Sorry, we just got a text from Benny saying good coverage, Keys. I don't think he's been listening.
No, I think he has been.
So we're gonna have rugby, ice hockey, cricket, obviously, football, because Jodie's into her football. She's really into her football. What else? Netball, hopefully athletics, stuff like that. F1. So just any of the sports, but we're gonna have a female-centered focus on the female-centered focus. That doesn't make sense. Female-centered panel on with us. But yeah, I'm really excited to see where this goes.
That sounds really cool.
Possible Keys show next year.
Pardon?
Possible.
Do you want to go back to commentating on the game?
Yeah. Thank you. This is a
source from the unknown. We are paying attention.
We're gonna stop talking once they start again. God, this is commentary. Gemma Freya plus source from the unknown. I mean, we're having fun with it. I think we're just that delirious. I've been here since 10 o'clock this morning.
I'm quite level-headed, actually.
I'm so delirious. I've eaten a packet of discos today, lads. I'm not having anything else.
Mate, get some food.
I know. I'm gonna have some after this. I've got a cucumber in my bag, so.
Salford smash Chester! Every single Salfordian will be heralded home a hero.
Very warm welcome to today at Varsity.
Good afternoon and welcome to Quays News Varisty.
4 seconds left on the clock.
And Chester wheel away in celebration.
Not easily. Gorgeous dance elements. This is what I like about the sirens.
25 minutes gone now. Chester have turned around a 1-goal deficit.
And I think that is the game for Salford.
From beyond the arc. Oh my God! Give me the hot sauce, Ethan Conroy.
But that is full time. Salford with a huge win.
Hello and welcome back to your continuing varsity coverage here on Quays TV. I'm Carolyn Naconvi.
And I'm Samantha Stimson.
Matches are in full swing right now across Salford venues. The women's football teams are playing out on the 3G pitch right now. Salford trail 2-0 at the 30-minute mark.
Women's volleyball is also locked in a tight one in the gym. It's a tied 1 set apiece, just heading into a third set. And speaking of volleyball, during the excitement of varsity, it can be easy to forget those behind the scenes making sure players stay fit and healthy.
We spoke physios for the volleyball team to find out more about what the vital role involves.
Varsity is all about sportsmanship, competition and the chance for young athletes to challenge themselves. But it is easy to forget those behind the scenes, making sure that people stay safe both during games and in training. I caught up with some of the physios working with the University of Salford volleyball team to find out more about how they help players to prevent injuries and the support they offer when things do go wrong.
So what sort of common injuries do people get playing volleyball?
Yes, so a fair few. Shoulder injuries are very common, along with wrist and finger injuries. Typically when people jump up at the net, either too late or too early, and get fingers bent backwards in wrong places, as well as wrists. And due to the impact from jumping as well, there tends to be a lot of knee and hip injuries as well as rolled ankles. There don't tend to be many bone breaks, touch wood, although that's metal, but generally you get the odd dislocation, which we had one of earlier this year, but generally speaking it's just a few tears and discomforts here and there.
So as a physio, sort of what do you do for the players, like in a practice like this?
So today we helped with warm-ups. There was a men's game at the weekend, so a few niggles from there. Just done a shoulder assessment, looking at someone's shoulder, which wasn't particularly friendly. Bit of, niggles, bit of first aid, that sort of thing.
I've been chatting to some of the players about how the physios have been helping them to stay on top form.
On Sunday we had quite a heavy game. We had 2 games, so the first game was quite heavy, and warming up for the second game I started feeling it. I immediately went to physio. I described what I'm feeling, and sort of mid-game it got worse. And we arranged the session today. They had a look through, we did some exercises, and I should be good for varsity, and that's what I'm hoping for as well.
Because I think when you get injured, especially when you play sport, you're constantly thinking, oh, when can I go back? Am I going to be out for ages? But speaking to the sports rehab people at physio, it's just reassured me that I will go back soon. But let it rest for now.
So they definitely inspire confidence.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. That's what you need. A nice person to be like, you'll be fine.
The team seem confident and ready for anything the competition will throw at them, and with the help of the physio team are bound to do Salford proud at Varsity. Livia Gregor reports.
The last match of the night, which could decide Varsity 2025, is the Netball, and it's set to start at 7:30 tonight. Let's head over to Ben Cook. He's sitting down with members of the Salford team to talk about what it means to be closing out the competition. Ben?
Thank you very much, Carolyn and Sam. I wish you guys were here on the giant chessboard with us, but yes, you are right. These girls, we've got Laurie, we've got Gabriella and we've got Amy, and they are preparing for a very important game, one of the last games of the night, and it is their netball tournament. So how are we feeling?
We're just feeling so excited going into this. Like, obviously, as you said, it's the last game of the night, and the energy is just going to be so high in that sports hall, and it's just going to feel amazing.
In terms of like prep, what have you guys been doing? I know that you all had matching breakfasts this morning.
Yeah.
I know that was where it started, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And I think leading up to it, we've had such a good last few training sessions. We've really just gelled and we're just ready to take it onto the court. So So yeah.
Yeah, and Amy, I think you've worked really hard, but you've been enjoying some of the festivities outside, because sometimes I think you can do what you can do, then you've got to surrender, put your hands up, and you've been enjoying some of the scenes from the fan zone, haven't you?
The sun's out. We're not going to not be outside. It's so good out there. We've got food out there, drinks. It's great. Having a really good time, and obviously loads of sports on. So we've been seeing a bit of that.
Yeah, and you guys are all third years, so this is your last varsity as part of the university, which is obviously sad, but I suppose that it's really great because you mentioned to me that the last two varsities weren't so great just in terms of weather, and you weren't here at Salford. Was you the first one you was here at Salford, and then you were at Chester last year. So you're going to go out with a bang, aren't you? This is going to be a really good one, and hopefully you're going to secure that netball win. But it's been great, hasn't it? You've particularly enjoyed this year.
Yeah, it's definitely been a good one this year. Like literally being out in the sun and just knowing it's that final one back at home. It's so fun.
Yeah. So guys, talk tactics to me. What's our plan of action to bring home the bacon tonight?
I think just go out strong as we always do. Like, we know what we're doing. We've done it so many times this season, so we're just ready to do it again, really.
Yeah, definitely. Taking it slow through court, just working with each other basically. So yeah.
How long have you been sort of on the netball scene for? How long have you been doing it?
God, I've been doing it
been a while.
like year 5.
Year 5?
Yeah.
Been building up for a long time, but yeah, for the past 3 years we've all been in the Salford first team, so just building on through those 3 years has been so good with them all.
Do you know what I love as well? Like, the dedication to sport is amazing, because I'm not that sporty, and I'm very unfit. I can't run 5 minutes without getting out of breath. But some of the guys in your team, I know you've got a girl in your team who was rowing, and she's not even just rown once, maybe 3 times, and she's going to have a nap and then come to netball. Like, this dedication is
it's crazy. Being able to do that, I think I'd even tap out at that point and say, one sport's enough, that's it.
Yeah, she's unreal though, to be fair, so we got confidence she'll be able to come back and give it her all.
Yeah, and I suppose sort of like the adrenaline from the sport she's already doing, hopefully it'll just throw her into
definitely.
netball court.
Yeah, definitely.
But are you guys into any other sports? Have you been enjoying any of the other? Have you been spectators today?
Yeah, we were out watching the women's rugby and the men's rugby as well, and that was really good. And the men's, they did so good, but it's just, we were going to go and watch out the women's football after this, so...
It was strong this morning for rugby on both male and female on both fronts, weren't it? They literally did thrash Chester. It was, it was great, weren't it?
Yeah.
So, guys, just before we go, I want to wrap it up. I want you to tell me, once, fingers crossed, or once you have won that game, what are your plans for the rest of the evening? If you're winners, what's tonight looking like?
Drinking.
It's looking
drinking in the
good
SU.
night.
Big celebrations.
Yeah.
Big celebrations in the SU.
It's looking like a fun one, and I'm going to throw back to Carolyn and Sam. And Carolyn, it is your birthday, so I think you will be celebrating tonight. Happy birthday, and we'll be back at 5 for the main show on our giant chessboard. Thank you, guys. This is the netball team.
Thank you. Now to the fencing. Before we get you to the action, let's learn a bit more about this old sport. Our reporter Stan Ashcroft takes us through the technicalities of fencing, one of the only sports where you can stab your rivals and get away with it.
Yes, and thankfully these swords can't do any serious damage. But fencing is an intriguing sport. Often it's seen as an elitist event which only appears during the Olympics. However, there is a lot more than meets the eye. I caught up with the chair of Salford Uni's fencing, Hamza, to get to grips of what the point of it is. En garde!
I'm Hamza, I'm the chairman of this club. I've been chairman for 2 years in a row now, and yeah. Fencing is quite a niche sport. You often see it exclusively at the Olympics unless you're actively looking for it. But at university clubs like this, you can get all kinds of skill levels. Obviously, it is a combat sport using swords and stuff. But given the nature of it being a sport, it's not quite Pirates of the Caribbean. In a normal fight, you have 2 people, one at each side of the fighting space. You both have the same sword and you're going against the same rules. Depending on the sword, there are a few different rules, but ultimately it's whoever hits first. Some conditions can change that, but generally speaking, that's how it works. competitive event will be first to 15 points, with a break either after 3 minutes or after the first person to reach 8 points. So, first we've got over here is foil. This sword is probably the most standard one, you'll see it the most. On the end of it is a button. It's because when you're doing your thrusts, it will press in and you'll see later that they've got wires connected. So this will complete a circuit and signify that the point is then yours. It's probably the lightest of all the swords. It looks quite flimsy in motion, but it is as sturdy as you'll get for a weapon. Next up, we've got saber. So this one again looks more, I guess, sword-like than the others. Hold it up like this, and this has got a cutting edge. It's not sharp, so I can do this, but it's still got a side that you're meant to hit with, and a much more prominent guard. Again, with cutting, same with foil, it's got quite more intense rules, but it doesn't require a button just because the entire sword can just be electrified. As a result, the slightest tap counts as a point. Lastly, we've got épée, which is definitely the heaviest and chunkiest sword. Huge guard and a very large blade. Similar to foil, it's got a button on the end and it works the same. Rules-wise, it's slightly different because anywhere is a target area. So if you got stabbed in the foot, that counts as much as being stabbed directly in the heart. So this year we're hosting Varsity at our hall again. The last time it was held here, I competed as well, and we've now got quite a winning streak against Chester. So we're excited to keep that going. The way it works for us, our sport, is that you'll have 3 fighters per sword, so it'll be 9 fighters from each club. And then it'll be a cumulative total between the 3 blades. So 3 45-point fights, and the total at the end of all of that wins the event.
So now we know there are actually 3 types of different swords in fencing. How will these nifty tools fare up against our rivals in red and black?
Sean Sweeney reports from the Allerton Sports Hall to discuss how they think tonight's duel will go.
Hello and welcome. We're here in the Allerton building as the excitement for fencing builds. I'm here with Saeed. What is your prediction for Varsity? I hear you're quietly confident, you've got a good record. What are you going to say about that?
Yeah, well, again, we've got about, I think, 6 years win streak or something adjacent to that, so we're confident. Got something to maintain, something to work towards. The team is quite stacked from what I've been speaking to them about. You know, they're not like rubbish. You know, we know they're good, but we're also confident in our training and our team. So, you know, looking forward to it.
So you're confident, but you're aware of the threat.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, in a competition, you can only be so sure or so arrogant. So, like, I'm confident that we're going to win, but you know, anything can happen.
And who do you think for your team will be the ones that will most get you that win? Who do you think is the big players on your team?
Well, to be fair, one who's like weak in our team, and I think everyone here has got a lot of training, a lot of experience. So I think everyone is going to be a threat, to be honest.
Thank you.
Some of our more well-known sports like rugby or football will know their results after a heated 90 minutes on the pitch. But other sports have been out all day in their own individual duels. This includes tennis. Our reporter Rosaline Tide-Ahan caught up with some of the members of the team to talk about preparing to come back from a defeat in last year's varsity competition.
Varsity is about teamwork, sportsmanship, but also rivalry.
In one word, we won't be French.
Last year, Salford's tennis team lost, and this year, some of those same students are looking to settle the score.
Last year, when we reached Chester and we had a look at the courts, the balls were not bouncing, it was completely wet. We were more concerned about getting injured than actually beating them. 2 of our players did get injured, so it was just not the right condition to actually be playing. I would say they had a above average team, but not better than us, definitely.
I started playing tennis when I was 7 because I watched one match. It is Federer against Nadal. That makes me want to play tennis, and then rest is history, and then now I'm still playing.
I started playing tennis when I was about 9 years old, but growing up, this sport became just a part of my life, and I cannot actually live without actually playing like a week.
So for their revenge, are they looking to face the same students?
Hopefully, yes.
Yeah, we're planning to play the same players again, and hopefully we will beat them.
Last year I lost to that opponent. I believe that this year I'm more well prepared, and then I want to win against him.
Sounds like they're pretty certain they'll win.
Yes, we can win.
We will definitely win, and it is going to be like a perfect score for us, for the doubles and the singles matches, 100%.
That's the spirit. And win or lose, this team is certainly doing what they love.
Well, earlier today, Salford had a swift victory in squash when Salford beat Chester 4-1. Our reporter Ethan Turton was there to get the reaction.
I'm here in the squash courts at the Salford Sports Centre, where just now squash for Varsity has finished. It did finish earlier than expected. It was supposed to finish around 3 o'clock. It's 1:30 as I'm speaking. And I'm also joined by Freddie, one of the squash players who did win his game. Salford managed to win 4 of 5 of the games. Freddie, how did it go today? How are you feeling?
I think it was a great performance by Salford across the board. You know, getting those first games out of the way quickly. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Just everyone showed out, and it's great to see.
And obviously squash is a quick racket sport, but it's finished so much earlier than it was supposed to. What's the reason for that?
What can I say? We just finished our games quickly, played well, played efficiently, got them running, beat them overall, yeah.
I'm glad to hear it. And what are you going to do now to celebrate?
Well, goes without saying, doesn't it? Go to the pub with everyone. Got to celebrate it right, you know? Once a year event. We did great. We got to celebrate right.
Amazing. Thanks for your time.
No worries, no worries.
Well, I think it's getting a little bit intense out there today. Congratulations to Freddie and the rest of the team. It's great to have some easy wins at Varsity.
But for more information to find out who's winning, you'll have to tune in to our main show at 5 p.m. here on Quays TV.
We'll see you there. I'm Carolina Convey.
And I'm Samantha Stimson.
Every single soul for the end will be heralded home a hero.
That's the problem with Salford. Salford have really good individual performances. Chester's teamwork, Chester's ability to bond as a team is probably why they're 5-0 up at the moment.
Fantastic. Yeah, they're fantastic. The way they work together as a team, it's just fantastic. It's just fantastic to watch. I will say the Chester support has grown over the afternoon. Chester on the right side of the pitch, Salford on the left. So loads of action. To come tonight. Men's football, netball going on. Cheer. What are you most excited for? Later, Kira, when we get to sit down.
I'm excited for the men's football. I've got optimism. I commentated on it last year, and the atmosphere was just amazing. So I'm hoping the atmosphere is as good this year.
I think being away is always nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. This is interesting. I've
loved
loved experiencing a home varsity.
It's strange. Do you reckon we'll go 3 for 3 on the women's football comms?
I don't see why not.
Emily Warren just struggling to take control of her man there. Warren again.
Salford smash Chester. Every single Salfordian will be heralded home a hero.
Very warm welcome to today at Varsity.
Good afternoon and welcome to Quays News Varisty.
4 seconds left on the clock.
And Chester wheel away in celebration.
Not easily. Gorgeous dance elements. This is what I like about the sirens.
25 minutes gone now. Chester have turned around a 1-goal deficit.
And I think that is the game for Salford.
From beyond the arc. Oh my God! Give me the hot sauce, Ethan Conroy.
But that is full time. Salford with a huge win.
Good evening and welcome to Quays News. Today we are interrupted from our usual topics of news and culture to bring you the all-access coverage of Varsity 2025.
The ever-growing rivalry between Salford and Chester has kept us on the edge of our seat all day. Kick back and relax while we get to work.
We have lots of tennis today and all of those results are coming up.
Last week, Salford cricket team weren't able to field a men's team for Varsity. This made way for the first ever women's team at the University of Salford as the first women's Varsity cricket match between Salford and Chester.
Oh, the girls are doing all right. Yeah.
And later in our show, we catch up with the women's football teams after a victory in Chester last week. So, Sean, how has today gone so far? Sorry, wrong place in the script, but we will move on. It certainly does seem like Salford flattened Chester last week.
Yes, beating them in MMA, football and cricket, but can we say the same for our results today? Our resident reporter Stan Ashcroft is here with us in the studio to provide a quick results report.
Thanks Samantha and Caroline. A massive day for Salford Storm in their Varsity contact debut as they wipe the floor with Chester. Other notable results include both the men and women's team winning in the badminton, and same for the hockey. Fencing is on at the moment and the men play their football game later on. Looking at the results here, well, there should be another page in just a sec, but hockey men did a good job and so did hockey women, they both won. Netball first doesn't start yet, but it's on later on. With rowing, Chester beating us, unfortunately. Same with the rugby union, a really, really tight match there. But tennis, 5-1. That was really unfortunate earlier, but hey, we go on. We've got good results in the volleyball women, and we're unlucky in men's. Really tight between the two sides, and we'll have to wait till the end results.
Thank you.
Thank you.
A couple of losses there, but you know what? Sometimes it's all about taking part. Last week at the opening game of Varsity, archery was less than a perfect start to the tournament for Salford. Our reporter Ethan Turnton found out why, even in loss, trying a new sport is always worth the shot.
Watching from the gallery in the Downs Sports Centre, Salford's quick shooting and calm aura appeared to line them up for a perfect win. The cheers of Chester, after a score of 1,435, shot Salford's hopes back down.
We've just seen all the archers finish and the score has been announced. Chester did beat Salford. Well, even if you're not sure how archery works, it's pretty easy to see why they won. That is a Chester board. Most of it is in the centre. Now let's take a look at Salford's. It's a lot more spread out.
While Chester celebrated their win, Matthew told me why actually there's plenty of pride for Salford as well.
I'm the chair member of the Archery Society for Salford.
How are we feeling today? We just had the results. It's not the best result.
Like I say, we haven't unfortunately got the win today for Salford, but I am very proud. I've just been saying to the others, I'm very proud of every single one of them today. For a lot of them, it's actually their first competition and first time coming out here. And I think one of the most important things that I took from today is someone said that was the best I've ever shot.
Well, with a score of 1,305, Salford definitely had sharpshooters on the team. Amitav was one of them.
I did it a bit on and off as a kid. Once I heard there was a club here, I've been wanting to start again, and I've kind of used this as my chance to do so. I'm doing all right. I'm on track for a PB right now, which is nice. All of the people here have been super nice about coaching and helping out. I've improved massively over the last couple of weeks.
So even in loss, spirits remained high, and Coach Connor had plenty of praise for people coming out here and trying something new.
I want to draw attention to like half of our team out of the 8 of us are people that have been shooting for less than 6 months. Completely brand new.
Obviously, it's a bit of fun being here today, and I see that you've brought some mascots along with you. Tell me about them. Who have we got here?
So, we've got Matthew the Frog, and we've got Thraig the Dragon. They've presided over a sad loss today, but come this time next year, they'll be sat well at the top now, looking down on all of our adversaries.
Well, after that near miss last week, let's see how some of our other teams have done, including at the hockey. Our reporter Lucy Smith caught up with 3 players from the victorious Salford women's team.
We're in Altrincham today, where the Salford Uni hockey team have just won 6-0 against Chester. How are you all feeling, girls?
Very happy.
Yeah,
great. Yeah.
And what training have you done for the win today?
We practiced a lot of like quick getting it once the keeper kicks it back, getting on the ball. We did a lot of short corners as well, which paid off at the end.
Yeah, just getting the ball and actually going for a shot instead of waffling about on it. Yeah, definitely deflections, and like Freya, who we've been training on the post, she got a few in today, so it's all paid off.
And are you captain, Alice?
No, that's Ella.
That's you, sorry.
Sure. No, it's all right, yeah. I think we had a really good game though. At half time we were all feeling quite confident, weren't we? We were just like wanted to get an extra few goals, and I'm glad we got that one at the end as well. And we beat the boys, so that's
That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
And how are you all going to celebrate tonight?
At the SU.
At the SU.
Absolutely lathered.
Yeah.
Straight on the crates. And
are you all celebrating together with the boys team too?
Yeah, we're all very close, so stay together.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, the sports hall has been busy today, with badminton, cheerleading and dance all on display. The women's volleyball team was also in action and grabbed themselves a win. Let's head down to our Peel Park studio with Ben Cook, who is live with the players from the team just after their win. It's got to be good vibes over on the couch there, Ben.
Hello and welcome back for a final time here at our very especially built TV studio, especially for Varsity 2025. And today in the studio with me for a 4th and final time, I have got the wonderful volleyball team from today. And guys, your match was at 3 o'clock, you played at 3. How did it go? I know that the women done very well, you guys won. Yep. Men not so well, you lost, but at least you got something.
I think we had a great experience today. The crowd was amazing, the support was fabulous, and a great environment really. It was a tough match, I agree, but at the end of the day, after 5 years playing in this club, it's the friendships that I made within the club, so yeah, I'm absolutely happy.
Yeah, it's so much more about the winning, isn't it? It's everything else that you get out of it. But talking to someone who did win, Laura, how did that feel? What was you expecting it? You know, how did it go? Was it, because it was quite? I did pick up from the balcony. It looked quite contentious.
Yes, so we played against them about a week ago, and it was a similar kind of story. The first set it went to them, and then the second 2 sets we absolutely smashed out the park, and it was the same this week. So we settled into that first set, bit iffy, and we lost, but we came back strong and fighting. So yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing. And Ruben, how have you found the whole varsity experience? Is this your first year, or have you done it before?
I've done it before. I did it again in the first year, and it's my favorite part of the year. Generally, playing volleyball, you always want to look forward to varsity. Obviously, it didn't go our way as much as we wanted it to, but we had a very good start. Technically, on the other side, that was very good, especially with the serves, which we had quite a lot of difficulty with the serves. But it was a good game, and again, like Parsa mentioned, the friendships, the things that are not shown on varsity, the other matches that we have, it's the whole experience. It was my last match, and honestly, the result didn't really bother me as much.
Yeah, well, we're really lucky in the studio today because we've got your wonderful coach, Rich, and he's joined us today. Rich, how proud of you? I know you're proud of them all, but the women's team in particular, because they won today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the women really came back on that one. It was touch and go with the first set. They didn't do particularly well, made a lot of mistakes, probably a bit of nerves, to be fair. I think because we'd won the week before. And then obviously the second set we did a little bit of a change and we thought about how we was going to play, played a bit more clever and just went for it and just kept ahead all the time. But I think what I'll say about Varsity every year, the same thing was the crowd down there made the difference. It's a cliche, but they were the 7th person on that team. The crowd there was just absolutely immense. When the rugby guys turned up, I think some of the basketball guys turned up, and they just went for it. It was absolutely superb.
The crowd has been fabulous, and even we've got the fan zone behind us and the atmosphere all day. It's just been a really good vibe. Now, Rich, obviously the men's weren't so lucky, but they are a strong team. This is just a setback. What are your plans now? How do you come back fighting?
Well, this is the problem because we actually lose most of the players this year for the men's. We have those dips and troughs all the time while we're coaching. I've been at the club now, as I was saying before, about 15 years. And it's one of those where we're going to get a fallow year, but we're going to build again, just bring new players through, because most of our players are players that have never played before. We have a good throughput of good quality players that have played before, but generally we bring a lot of talent. And we have one of the biggest clubs in terms of the amount of people that just turn up to play. We bring them through the ranks, so we'll build from there. And I can't see why we couldn't be in this position next year, but beating Chester with both of those teams.
Yeah, that's the spirit. And guys, in terms of the sort of preparation that goes into an event like this, how's it been for you for the last couple of weeks? What have you guys been doing to get ready?
Well, within the men's team and the women's team, we've always tried to build the effort and prepare for every single match, whether that's box or outside of box trainings, if it's varsity. And we had box weekends over the past 2 weeks as well as. So building through and building up through that flow was the main thing for us. And yeah, that's what we've mainly been doing. And within our trainings, we are mainly focusing on specific drills to cover those bits that we are weaker than the others. And I think it has worked out pretty well, especially within the women's team today.
Yeah, definitely. And I think we've been gelling together more as a team and spending that time together, just getting to know each other, getting used to being around each other, because that's so much of it is trusting that they're going to be where you need them to be, and then they are, and it's just magic.
Well, it's funny you should say that, because I think these sports as well, there's so much about friendship, and obviously you guys seem like you have a great friendship, and that is, sport is, it's about the taking part, but it's also the camaraderie, and I think, are you really feeling that today across the men's and the women's, as a team? Yeah, fabulous. Well, guys, it's been absolutely lovely to have you with me in the studio today. I'm going to throw back to Sam and Caroline in the studio. This is the last you'll see from me in our wonderful new Peel Park studio. Thanks, guys.
Thank you for that, Ben. Now, not all sports at Varsity are team sports. In tennis, it's individual matches that make up a team score. Our tennis reporter Sam Rhodes went to Manchester Tennis Centre today to see if the Salford team could find a win.
So I'm here at the Tennis Centre in Manchester, where at first it didn't seem that all of these games would be played. After issues with court booking, there was an hour delay to the start time, but now the games have begun. I'm joined by Dominic De Via, so we have to ask really, the stress this morning, could that have possibly affected anyone's games?
Well, I try stress not to affect my game, but it was. I thought it wouldn't happen, but in the end, the court, the management in the tennis center managed to give us a few slots, and we made our game, and I happily won. So.
Yeah. So how did you find it then this morning? How did your game go?
Good. First set quite nice. Then second set I struggled a bit more. I was 5-2 down, and then I came back to 7-5. So I'm happy.
And rest of the day, so far anyway, it seems like it's going quite well for Salford.
Yes, it is, and hopefully it goes even better. We have 2 more games in the doubles, so if we manage to win those, then we should win overall.
Fingers crossed.
From the court to the pitch, it's cricket season. This year, Salford started their first women's cricket team, meaning the first ever women's varsity cricket match between Salford and Chester.
Our reporter Jess Blissett went to Salford's training to find out how they are using this match as a springboard to growth in the future.
Almost every university now has a women's team, with Salford's first team competing in the National Bucks League and Salford's seconds beating Chester in penalties during the first varsity game of the year. But vital work still needs to be done across the board to make sure that women are included in all sports. This is the first year Salford will be entering a women's team for cricket into varsity.
And how long have you been like playing cricket then for?
Well, since I can remember really, because my dad's a cricketer.
Oh yeah.
And I hated hockey, so he had to get me into one of his sports. When I first started, we didn't have a girls' community at all, and I feel like having more girls here and making them feel welcome is really nice and has made the numbers go up. But it is going to be really cool to actually play a game with the girls, because we didn't get to do that last year. We had to just watch the guys play. I didn't bat for ages actually, because some of the guys are really good at bowling and I was like, I'm going to die.
Still, their interim captain Ikra has a couple of concerns about whether they'll be able to make up the numbers in time.
I'm Ikra. I think I'm the captain. I think we've all decided as the team that I'm going to go ahead and be captain. It's been a bit of a hassle, but we've managed to get a team. It's only a team of 6, but hopefully next year it could push to 11. But it's just to get something going, to get women's cricket to a bit more further. It's like when we think uni, they've got like an opportunity instead of just training at uni, we've got actually varsity to look forward to. The majority of the boys do play, but the young girls who just think, the boys can only play. Like, we want to show that women can actually still play sports, even if you're not good at it, you can just still, go forward, and you've actually got something to look forward to.
Ikra is also the captain of the women's team at her local cricket club in Burnley.
I first started off in the junior section, which was mixed, and then when we got to the women's section, it was like a full women's team. So obviously before that, it was all just like, mainly men. So I'm a bit used to it, but with having more girls now, it's honestly so good.
The team played against Chester on the 19th and came out victorious.
If we win next week, it could be like, the girls are doing all right.
Now heading to a sport that's often misunderstood but seriously impressive. Pole fitness. Yes, it's about strength and flexibility, but also about confidence and empowerment. This morning, the Salford Pole Fitness Society took to the stage to showcase their skills. Our reporter Lucy Smith was there.
We're here at Siren Studios for the pole dancing showcase. I'm here with Emma, who is the chair of the committee. So are you excited for what everyone's going to see here today?
Yeah, I think it's going to be great. Everyone's worked really, really hard, so I'm excited to see everyone's final routines as well as Chester's as well.
Are you performing yourself?
I am. I'm doing 2 routines today.
Oh, so what are your routines about?
So one of them sort of just like a very tricky number, so it's just got all of my best tricks in, and then one of them's like super dancey and sort of on the more sexy side.
So what is it that you and your friends get out of doing pole dancing?
So it's really good for your strength. So I've gained a lot of upper arm strength. So I had no upper arm strength before, but it's also just really good, just a form of exercise. Really, that's all I really do it for. But then empowerment as well.
So the team from Chester are here as well, but am I right in thinking it's less of a competition and more just everyone sort of being able to show what they've learned?
Yeah. So pole dancing itself is a very vulnerable place to be, and we didn't want to put people against each other. So I think that Varsity for us has always been a showcase. I don't think they've ever done it competitively. We just wanted to make it feel free, so no one felt under pressure, because everyone's at such different skill levels as well. So yeah.
Do you think there's any sort of misconceptions about pole dancing?
Oh, for sure. It's very over-sexualised in the media, and it is, history comes from stripping, but it is very much if you are a pole dancer or you do pole fitness, you are associated with being a stripper, which isn't the case for everyone. Some people do go on to do that, but it is very much about the beauty of it.
Do you feel that you've gained confidence by doing pole dancing?
Oh, yes, absolutely. I've always struggled with anxiety, but it's definitely boosted everything, my confidence in everything.
That's brilliant, thank you.
That was really good. That was scary.
Apologies, just a correction there, that wasn't Lucy Smith, that was of course Olivia Gregor. Let's head back outside, where earlier today the women's rugby team was in action.
They earned promotion yesterday after becoming Bucks Midlands champions in the Tier 2 at the end of their season. But does this mean they can tackle Chester? Rugby reporter Charlie Elliott was there with Salford captain Evie Arno.
Yeah, you're good. Remember, piece the camera.
Yeah.
I'll give you a thumbs up when you're ready, when we're ready.
Give me a thumbs up when it seems like it's been about a minute as well.
Yeah.
Because Jess said keep it below that.
We're here at the Astro for Salford Women's Rugby Union, who have just beaten Chester 64-0. I'm here with captain Evie Arnott. Evie, how proud are you of the win?
Honestly, incredibly proud. We had a bit of a rocky start to the march. Like, we were playing the best, but as it progressed, we progressed with it. And I think just by the end, we were just absolutely hammering them, just going through them. And it was just nice and easy end, at least.
And what does it mean to you winning Varsity?
Honestly, it means a lot. We haven't, the women's hasn't had a home varsity since 2016, so it's a big moment for us that we managed to nil Chester and beat them by that much, so I'm really proud of the girls.
And how did you keep the team motivated for after being in the lead for pretty much the whole game?
Honestly, it's just about not letting them get any tries and just keeping our heads and just keeping pushing forward, like regardless of what happens. But like I said, I'm just so happy that we nailed them. So that's all I want.
Thank you very much, and congratulations on the win. Cheers. Cheers for that.
Oh. Women's football is being played right now. Our reporter Sean Sweeney has been watching for us and joins us from our Peel Park studio. How's it looking out there today, Sean? So, Sean, how has today gone so far?
Apologies for the audio issues there. There's so much to look forward to with Varsity. So before we do, let us take you back to the last week where the first event of Varsity began on Chester's Exton Park campus.
As excitement builds around today's events, let's take a quick look back at last week's Varsity events in Chester.
Honestly, Varsity is the biggest game of the year for us, something we definitely look forward to.
Three, two, one.
And finally, to wrap up the day of celebrations, I don't know about you, but I fancy a bevy.
Well, it is actually my birthday, so I will be having a bevy. Gonna watch some jazz, drink some wine.
Oh no.
Bit different to sports, I know.
And it's not just us who are enjoying today's events with some alcohol and celebrations, as Ethan Turnton and Blake Keeble have been speaking to students at the fan zone.
I'm here at the Salford and Chester Varsity fan zone. I'm going to find out what people have been enjoying about today. I also hear that I'm joined by the vice captain of the rugby team.
That is true, that is true. What was the question?
You scored a try today.
You scored a try?
And women's rugby winger.
Amazing. Are you enjoying the Varsity experience? What do you think of the atmosphere?
Of course, it's great. Everyone's out, everyone's getting bevs, it's sunny, it's great. What more can you ask for?
Yeah, what more can you ask for? The sun is out.
And what's more important, the sports or the drinks?
The drinks. The drinks.
The
drinks.
The
drinks.
Thank you. Well, Blake's been chatting to some people over here as well. Let's find out what they're thinking.
Hi guys, so what is your favourite thing about Varsity?
Watching netball. Netball playing later and we're ready to watch them. They're going to win. Ready to watch netball and ready to get absolutely really drunk later. I'll try not to swear, get really drunk, have a great time watching all the games, and it's going to be good. And Salford will win again. I know we're at home, so it's a good vibe this year.
What are we drinking? What are we drinking?
Anything we can get. Cider, beer, wine, vodka, anything we can get. Drink anything. I've got cider at the moment. I'm starting easy, starting nice, and then I might work my way up to spirits. Yeah.
I like it.
Cokes in my bag.
I like it. Thank you, girls. What's your favourite thing about Varsity?
An excuse to drink.
The weather.
And how is the weather? Is the weather to your appeal?
Yeah, it's really sunny and also I like the vibes.
And what's your favourite drink? What are we drinking?
Red Bull right now until we compete and then hit the hots.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Salford smash Chester! Every single Salfordian will be heralded home a hero.
Very warm welcome at Varsity.
Good afternoon and welcome to Quays News Varisty.
4 seconds left on the clock!
And Chester wheel away in celebration.
Not easy lift. Gorgeous dance elements. This is what I like about the sirens.
25 minutes gone now. Chester have turned around a 1-goal deficit.
And I think that is the game for Salford.
From beyond the arc. Oh my God! Give me the hot sauce, Ethan Conroy.